Perfect. Perfect. Welcome back to another episode and another stream of Deadstick. I'm your host, Breaking Bad Bear. Please like and subscribe. We greatly appreciate you guys. And now let's get back to the live action, right? Today, we're taking a little bit of a deeper dive into the game. We're going to be digging a hole and seeing what we can do with this. Gonna do that deep dive. Gonna get in here and really maybe test the aircraft, fly around, explore. So we're gonna get up to no good and really test this aircraft out and see what it's all about. Let's get this going because I'm excited for this. I'm really excited for this game. It's got loads of potential. This baby fired up. Now we're starting all the way back from the beginning here. So it's a new lease on life. It's a new lease on the plane. Gotta check some stuff here because I think I got some volumes. Nope. All right.
Well, this time you're not alone.
Oh
you
yeah.
You got a sidekick.
Oh yeah, I got a sidekick. I got Red with me today. I was wondering what that bleep bleep was. I do wanna turn the game audio down a little bit. Oh, also, just to let everybody know that's gonna be watching the stream today, I I have 1440p now, so I was working on getting that going for everybody. So when I go to do streams, now you can watch it in 1440, and you're getting like the true. Bring the effects down a little bit. Drop that down a little bit. I don't want the plane to be overwhelming with the sound, so we'll have to check that a few times. All right, we're good. And I got everything. All the graphics are on Epic, so even the weather.
Will he get hit by lightning again this time?
Will I get hit by lightning? Will the plane go down in a fiery crash? Will I remember how to open up the phone? Here we go.
Move to the left.
What am I doing?
Okay. I was seeing if you had screen tearing being that high, but
No, I shouldn't. Thing looks good.
looks good on this. Looks good on this end.
Yeah, the 1440 looking
Yeah.
good. I spent
Looking
all day.
good.
I spent all day. That's why I had to delay the stream to make sure that worked. It was a battle. It was a battle. Now everybody remembers Clint Cox. He's not your friend. I just want to let you know that. He's a sneaky little man. He's a sneaky little man, and he's for a dispatcher. He's got some Weibos on him. Got some Weibos on him. See what he wants. Well, we all know what he wants. We'll get right through this because all he wants you to do is handle his packages and make sure you're getting the job done.
Sounds
on
like
time.
a person I would tie up and stuff in the back of the plane and shove them out.
Yeah. I don't know what it. Close phone. It's doing the basic tutorial stuff that we did in the beginning, which I don't know. I don't ever remember reading a fax. Like I don't remember this. I don't know what any of this is all about.
It's
your insurance.
New.
It's your insurance coverage, I think.
Yeah, it's so if your plane goes down this time like you did last time, it'll be covered.
Yeah, I don't remember that. Duration 7 days.
So it gives you something to pay for when your plane goes down.
We'll just do the. I think I ignored it the last time. Is what happened. Are you sure you want the silver policy? No, not really. I'll pick it. Just to go with it. Maybe they fix some things. Obtain the weather report. I don't ever remember having to do this the last time.
I wonder if
I think this is
hit by too much lightning last time. So people played there to test last time.
They might have changed this during the play test. Because here's Jones. We're going to be flying out of Jones, and it wants us to get the weather report, which we did right here. Which the weather report's fine. I mean, it's crystal clear outside. Yeah, what I wanted to do... This is not my... What is going on here? There's something going on because this isn't my loaded game. This is... Why is this? Why does this almost feel like the? Why does this almost feel like the full copy and not the play test? Because I had a loaded game. It starts you out on the tarmac. It's got my plane in the hangar. Because I had a game already set up for you guys and I loaded it, and it starts you out on the tarmac with the plane. Hold on. If I can do the chalks, I can put the wheel chalks back. Tell me this isn't the... Let's check everything. Alright. I don't know, something feels off, because this isn't what happened last time when we did the playtest, so... And like I said, I already had it loaded up earlier and saved it to make sure that the playtest was going to work for me. And the plane was literally sitting out on the tarmac. It wasn't sitting in this hangar when I started it. Having trouble shutting the cowling. Don't know why that's a thing. Other than it's keeping me from shutting it because I'm supposed to be towing the aircraft out. This is the area actually I want to be testing this. Well, I want to do some flight tests with the plane before we even get fully into anything, and see what the plane's capable of doing. See what the plane's capable of, because we're not going to end up owning this plane anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We already know what happens. Oh, tow the aircraft to the white box. Maybe this was part of it. I just don't remember doing this. Complete the safety inspection. It's optional. Enter the aircraft. Well, I want to close the cowling. We already know what the safety inspection is. I kind of wanted to make sure we went over some of the instruments in the aircraft. Wrong button. I'll do that a few times. We've been playing a few other games, so
you're gonna hit every button other than what you're supposed to be hitting.
Yeah. Let's see what Cox wants. He wants to check the map. About 4 miles to the north. Yeah, he wants us to go to the airport for the testing. See, this is where I sent a message to him when when we did our report for the game. Why are they having us fly to another airport to do a flight test? Like, we should literally be doing the flight test here before we even take off for our first flight. Because there's going to be some people that they're like, ooh, this flying game looks cool and it might be easy for me to get into and start learning, right? They know nothing about flying, so how are they going to get over to the airport to even learn? They can't even get the bird off the ground and get it landed over there. So that's my thoughts behind that. So it's literally... I wonder if my playtest was bugged, because mine didn't have this... I don't remember it having this checklist. Inspect the fuel gauge. Turn on the master switch. Well, I guess it's kind of telling you where to go for your switches. It's got that little arrow. There's the master switch in the sun.
Well, this is what they added after the...
Oh, no. I do remember this part. I'm just saying, like... Okay, why can I grab the... Oh, they changed the way I do the primer. Yeah, this is different. The primer I clicked and held on. There's some things that's changed. Like, I don't remember getting...
Things will change in the game until...
Yeah, they might have updated the playtest a little. How's everything coming through, Red? Voice mixed with the plane and everything. Does it sound good, or do I need to turn the volume down for the plane a little bit?
It's coming in crystal clear.
Okay. I didn't know if the engine of the plane was overwhelming, because I rewatched back my video and I was like, oh, I guess the engine is a little loud. I should bring the volume down a little bit. All right, we are taxiing out to the runway, so we're gonna actually just try to follow a little bit of what the tutorial wants us to do. I kind of want to save it down here at the end. That way we can really want to taxi the airplane. Maybe we do it during the flight test, because the flight test really doesn't matter too much if I do anything to that plane. I want to do some barrel rolls. I want to see how high I want to see what altitude we can get the plane up to. You know, I really want to stress test this airframe and see what it's capable of.
Famous last words.
Yeah, famous last words. I want to fly around and explore and land in some places that we haven't been to. We might have to get through the tutorial to do that and maybe do it with our own plane, because right now we don't really have the money to pay for fuel. We are off the ground. And we're banking for a north turn. Slowly putting those flaps in, making sure the airspeed's alive. It's coming alive. We're sinking a little bit because we pulled those flaps out a little too early. So you saw the plane sink just a little bit in that turn. Technically, we should have just kept her forward, started dropping the flaps, and then make the turn. But I'm in a rush. We got places to go. We got an airfield to land at. Straight ahead. Also, I want to see if they changed the board any. Oh, it doesn't have the times on here. Probably because we're not supposed to use the board yet. So there's Jones we just took off from. And then the airport we're landing at is actually off our left window here. Let me get a good picture of it. It's really not that far. It's a 4 mile out runway. There it is. We're already lining up for it. I can already bring the throttle back. We're probably up high enough. Let me see, because I should have made sure that the altitude bug was set right. I didn't even check that. I didn't check the compass bug either to make sure it was set up to the same heading. There's a lot of things we missed out on there. All right, we're gonna slowly roll the power out till we get first flaps. We killed the power. We're going 2 flaps. Power's all the way out. We're gonna let her settle in. We're gonna bring this baby on in. Plane is settled. See the nose starting to come back up? So we're settling out for airspeed. I'm going to add a little bit of throttle. And now we're on the glide slope. We're coming in. And there's the pappies down there, which I can barely see them because one, it's daytime, so kill the throttle. Nose is starting to rise. All right, we're on a glide slope enough. We're far enough away that the plane's going to bring its nose back up. We're going to float right in on 2 flaps. Now it's got a little pappy right here, so like, which I don't know if I've ever seen that, but this is going to be like the pappy inside of what's going to be out there, but it's inside your plane. Let's just bring it. Let's dive bomb it and see what it does. It's going to give us a lot of airspeed. We're going to land a little bit long. We're going to let it carry that speed, and then it's going to settle on its own. Here we go.
Looks like it's getting a little windy.
No, it's not. There's the windsock. We're going to add a little bit of speed. Pull the nose up. I kind of looked down when we were landing. Almost wrecked it. We're good. We're on the ground. I don't know why it's turning so much, but let's clean those flaps up. It's acting like the engine's like full throttle. It's not. Now it wants us to taxi the briefing hut, which I believe is... Well, it's got to be over here. Over that way. What's going on here? I should be taxiing. The plane's acting like...
Yeah, it's acting weird.
Yeah, it's acting a little weird. There it goes. Alright, while we're taxiing, Oh yeah, we should be good. I don't need to check the phone. We'll check it when we get there. We got a ways to go to taxi down this runway. I landed a little bit further back, so we got a ways to taxi, which is going to use some fuel up. And it's going to burn the tires up a little bit. Yeah, there's something I did notice. We do lose a lot of gauges, and it looks like we might be able to even place our gauges where we want them. When we get our new plane, we lose a lot of our instruments that's in this plane that we're technically borrowing to complete some jobs. And Cox is blowing my phone up. He's already sent me 2 messages.
In flight.
Yeah, while flying the plane.
That's a bad thing. You think you wouldn't get reception while you're up there in flight. But still, his voice is annoying.
Oh, Cox?
Yeah, I still would tie him up and throw him out the damn plane.
Yeah, he becomes a pain in the butt.
Our grandpa would throw him out of the plane.
Yeah, he'd probably throw him out of the plane. I wonder if those planes over there are like the DC ones. The tail draggers.
Yeah.
I don't know how far the tail draggers went up with the DC planes. And this is a Cub sort of plane. I don't know if it's supposed to be modeled after one of the Cubs or it's modeled after some tail dragger that I don't know of. There is a bunch of different tail draggers out there. I hope they do add more tail drag planes in here, because you got the Cessna 172. They got a tail drag variant of it. That'd be nice for them to put that in here. It'd be a side-by-side seat with a back seat, which would have more cargo ability. That would be like the upgrade of this plane. And I would assume like the DC plane would be like the ultimate goal to get into. Like that's your, that's like, okay, that's my end game plane to get into.
Yeah.
Where you're able to just go from place to place to deliver packages. But I think like what I would like to see with this game, I would actually like to see a multiplayer where you could bring like 4 of your friends into it, and they're on the same map doing their missions, and you guys got to communicate with each other for using radio frequencies, so you guys aren't going to run into each other mid-air or anything like that. So that's an idea too. I threw that up in the air. I was like, ooh, it'd be good. Like, it doesn't have to have its own server. It could just literally be an option to where you can make it multiplayer and you're hosting it on your gameplay and they come in and do their gameplay with you. They're still continuing their story and doing their stuff, but you guys just share the world together. Because the spawners, when you go to collect the job, it only spawns it when you go to collect the job, so. And maybe the only interaction you have is that it's a collision thing, you're only going to be, if you're going to run into each other, it's because they did change how they do the mixture pull out there. Get her shut down. Make sure the key's off. And let's roll the mixture back in. Airplane is shut down. Yeah, I forgot to do the heading bug, which I think it's on. It looks like it... Oh, no, it's actually off a little bit. So, the compass bug's off. I bet you... I wonder what the altitude... I think the altitude might be off, too. So the next time we go to fly, I need to make sure we punch in the right altitude, whatever this airport is. We need to punch in the the right heading on the heading bug. Because it looks like it's off by a little bit. What is going on here? You know? Wants us to go to the briefing hut. It wants us to get our license. This is, like I said, this is where I mentioned something. Maybe they should be starting us at this airport and we walk over and get our license. Wait, there's landing fees already for $540?
You can charge it already?
Remember last time I told you I'm not gonna pay the landing fees because I want to see what happens. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm not paying them landing fees. Interact with the PC. Flight school. It wants us to go to flight school. And actually, we should do some of the flight school stuff. Let's do some of the basic lessons.
I'll be right back. I have to go to the restroom.
Yep.
So I'll be right back.
You do you. Yeah, so let's get started. Let's actually, because last time we just went straight for the test. Let's actually do the license. Oh, is this just going to be a reading montage? I thought it was going to be, or no, it's not. I think it's going to be, we go in and we actually do the lesson. So it's going to do the startup sequence. Flip. Prime 3 times. Yeah, I like that it has the lessons. So we should just go through the lessons. It's having us do the startup sequence. It's having us go to the taxiway. Does it want us to stop here? No. Oh, it's just giving us markers so we know where we're going. Okay, I see what's going on. We're just trying to follow the directions. We're in flight school. Yeah, this is what I would like to see when we're like starting off. Instead of going straight to that airport. Or maybe we have the flight test at the airport we start at. And then we come to this airport. So we come to this airport to pick up our license after we did the testing. Got to put her in the box. Flight school wants us to put it in the box. Oh, yeah. You pulled it off. Yes, I did. And then it sends us back into the classroom. That's cool. And then we do the takeoff. Yeah, we should definitely do this because, like I said, last time we didn't even do this. So now it's prepping us for takeoff. It says increase throttle, maintain runway, using the rudder, reach rotate speed. I can't read. Reach rotate speed of 55 knots to increase liftoff. Pull back on the stick to rotate. Climb to 1,500 feet above sea level. I don't know where we're at because we're already at 1,200 feet above sea level. So it wants us to go a few hundred feet off the ground. So let's prep the. We're going flaps 3, and we're just gonna full throttle, and we're gonna make sure that we got the rudder ready for that torque when the engine starts to pull. Engine's pulling. bring the nose around a little bit more, and we got liftoff. We're off the ground. And let's slowly bring those flaps in. The plane should start to settle. It is a little windy during this test. It don't show very much wind, but it's windy. It was jostling me around. Then we're gonna climb to 1,500 feet. We should be there now. We're there. And that's the end of the test. And I think it's gonna crash the plane. That's funny. Power management. Decrease throttle, increase throttle, adjust throttle controls and out. Leveling off flight. Lowering the throttle to 1,800. Now I'm looking for the RPMs. Okay, here's the RPMs. I found it. Okay, decrease to 3,250 feet. So we're decreasing flight. We're just going to let the aircraft settle and decrease on its own. We don't have to push down on the nose or anything. It'll do it itself. Just by decreasing the throttle. Here's the backseat flight. If anybody hasn't seen it yet, this is what it looks like to fly in the backseat. I pulled this out in my other playthrough. You didn't really get to see that. So that's what it looks like from the backseat. This is what it's going to look like from the outside. If you're trying to fly the plane on the outside, it doesn't have an up-down movement. It's just got side to side. So that's the view you get. Then this is your inside view. Then this is the zoom view, so if you're trying to look at your instruments, like I am, I'm looking to make sure it hits this mark. Which I like how it has for the test. It's telling you where it needs to be. Now when it gets there, it wants us to increase the throttle to 2,700 RPMs, which is going to be over here. So it's going to be above 25. And we're almost there. We're going to hit the threshold. And we should be there any second. There we are. We're going to bring the throttle back up to... I mean, 35's almost... Or, 27 is almost full throttle. I think it is full throttle in this plane. Now, I noticed there's going to be a lot of upgrades to this plane when we get our first plane. So there's going to be, you're going to be able to change the wheels, probably the engine, all your engine parts. They probably got a load of things that you're going to be able to do to this plane. I mean, we already did a little bit of painting on the plane, so we got to see that. Wow, did I reach 4,000 feet already? I did. Okay, I got to use the throttle to maintain. There we go. And that was it. That was easy. And as soon as you leave it, it kills the plane. And it crashes it. That's funny. Trim management. So I wonder, since we're actually doing the classes, do we get our full rating then? Because last time... Oh, it wants us to keep... Nose down. Oh, that's nose up. Gotta let the plane settle. I upset it. Trying to get the trim right.
You did something to upset it.
Yeah, I upset it a little bit. Trying to get the trim right. It wants me to lower the throttle. I kind of did, but... Alright, got it. Took a little bit. I upset the plane. I think that's why I was struggling so bad. So I've noticed in the plane's really loud in the flight school. It does not care about your audio settings. I have noticed that.
Yeah, I noticed. It's different. It changes. It's different in the tone.
Yeah. This one wants us to turn smoothly to assist our headings, maintain control, banking angles during the turns, roll out accurately on the target headings, and hold headings steadily after completing turn. So this is going to be maneuvering the airplane in the air. It wants us to turn to heading 090. Which the plane's already upset. I don't know what's going on. We're gonna decrease the throttle a little bit. The nose is pitching up heavy. Let's get the nose not to pitch up so much. There we go. 090. That can make us turn to the right, to the east. This should be a good enough bank. Wants us to hold it for 10 seconds. We might be turning too fast, if that's the case. Oh, wants us to hold the heading for 10 seconds. We should have it. Turn south to heading 180, so that's going to be south, 180 south. That's 180 degrees behind us, so that means south. That's too steep. We're turning pretty steep there. I can throttle back a little bit. We don't need to be full throttle. And I passed the heading, so we need to go back. I wasn't paying attention to the compass bug. And you guys see how it's got the little blue blinking box? We can actually move this red box down here to fit that heading bug. So we can change that right there. Now it wants us to turn 000, so all the way back to the north. So here we go. And then the heading bug's already to the north, so we're going to make a left-hand bank and we're head back to the north. And what's my angle of attack on this bank? Oh, right here. So we're a little over the angle of the attack. The angle of the attack should be right there. We were pitching it pretty hard. We were probably down here, which is it's saying it's like on the edge of the threshold. So this is a steep pitch. This is probably about where you should be. This is your 10-degree pitch. And then we're back to the north. We're going to hold it. I've upset the aircraft extremely, so I got to fight it just a little bit. And we're done. Okay, the flight school test is actually pretty self-explanatory, and it's actually really easy. So they definitely need to move this over to the, they need to move it over to the computer station at the starting of the, of it, and then you got to come here to collect your license. I think they should do that. That's an easy fix. This one's the approach. It says maintain safe approach speed, airspeed. Configure flaps for landing, align with the runway, and use rudders to direct and control, or directional. Use rudders for your directional control. We're going to do that. I don't know if it's going to have us actually land this time around. Oh, it's already got us lined up too. So we're just going to go ahead and kill the power a little bit. We're going to add some flaps. We'll do 2 flaps. We're just going to kill the rudder all the way because we want the nose to come down. Add a little bit of power. It's got a short. Okay, we're gonna use the power to bring the nose up. It's got us coming in way short. Now we're gonna kill the power. We got enough power. Nose came up. Kill the power. Let the nose settle. And it's gonna crash us. We completed their little tutorial. Oh, it just drops the plane out of the air. Like, I hope that doesn't happen. If something happens to your plane in midair, it doesn't fall out of the air like that. It actually glides, so you can have a chance to actually land it. Like, all physics just stopped as soon as the engine shut off. We're going to actually try that. We're going to get the plane up the air, shut the engine off, and see if we can glide it. And hopefully it doesn't just fall straight out of the air like that. Because if it does that, they need to fix it. That's a physics thing that shouldn't happen. All right, this one's going to be landing. Control your approach and landing speed. Touchdown gently. The beginning of the runway. Maintain runway center line during the rollout. Keep the aircraft level, slightly nose high, and reduce throttle and brake safely after touchdown. Did it. That's probably going to put us on the approach. It did. It didn't give us any flaps, so we need to add the flaps, and then we need to start lowering the speed. I'm not going to lower it as much as I did last time. We're going to let the aircraft settle for a minute. It already moved us when we went nose high, so we're going to angle back to the runway. We're going to lower the speed some more because we are high. We're going to just drop the speed, let the nose fall. The nose will come back up. It's going into a settle, and if we need to, we'll just add some more flaps. But we don't. So let's let her settle. Let her settle. Let her settle. Let her settle. Pull the nose up slightly. Perfect. Little windy. Let's clean the plane up. And let's slowly bring her to a stop. We'll ease on the brakes. Easing on the brakes. That way we don't cause the nose to flip. There we go. We weren't fully stopped, but it gave it to us. Yeah, we're getting right through this training. Engine shutdown, the most important part. Shut down the engine safely. Power down the electrical systems, which is the master switch. Fuel cutoff supply. He wants us to do it in that order, but technically, you're supposed to pull the fuel mixture out, so... Oh, wait, it does have us pulling the fuel mixture. Pull the fuel mixture. Turn the switch off. Then kill the power. All done. I thought it was going to have us do it some other way. No, it has us doing it the right way. Okay. Yeah, that's a nice little flight school. I think that's perfect. They need to throw that at the beginning of the game. Hey, go to the hub here. Go to school. Learn how to fly the plane. So you can get it off the ground. Because when I first got in here, I was like, oh my gosh, this is going to be a mess. And it was. It was dangerous. Okay, now we can actually take our test. So we're going to back out. We got the basic lessons 100%. We're going to actually go take our license test. This is going to be the first license. Start the aircraft, taxi safely. We're going to do everything we did in the testing. Let's get this bad mammer jammer started up. Let's get the fuel mixture in. Get the power on. Let's prime it. 1, 2, 3. What do you think of this so far, Red, on how easy it is to get this thing in the air? Without using any of these other flight instruments, because a lot of these are for flying at night or in fog or...
It's not that hard.
No. It's manageable, especially with them showing you how to do it and being somewhat self-explanatory. And being able to watch somebody do it, too. So actually, what I should have done here is actually make sure my heading bug was right. Let me check it. Yeah, it's actually off. Should be on 21. It's off. All right, I'm gonna fix it at the runway. The heading's off itself and not the bug. The heading itself is off from the actual instrument. You're supposed to match it up with your ball up there. We are going way too fast on this taxiway. Is this the first time you're getting to see the flight test, Red?
No.
What'd you think of the flight test? They're pretty self-explanatory for the first flight test?
Pretty self-explanatory.
Yeah. Would you agree that it should be... I mean, you don't have to agree or not. Would you, what would you think about them moving that to the starting runway where you first start? Instead of having it, you have to fly. Would it be more helpful at the first runway, or would you rather just fly and then go try to take the test? It's like unsure of the question. Let's clean the plane up. Let's get it ready for takeoff. We're gonna go flaps 3. We're gonna go just right into it. We're gonna get this thing off the ground as fast as possible. Everything looks good. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the heading bug. Let's get it over to 3. I want to make sure this is set right. Like
probably the first one should have been the first one you did it.
Mm-hmm.
Said.
Yeah, that should have been the where you took the test at.
Yeah.
All right. Actually, the heading bug is actually set. It looked like it wasn't set right, but it's actually set right, so we don't have to change it. So we're gonna go full throttle and get this thing off the ground. That was interesting. When we were sitting over there, it didn't look right. But now it's all of a sudden it's right, so. We are off the ground. We had the stall warning come off. We're in the air. We're gonna let the plane fix itself here. We're gonna clean it up one at a time. We're seeing the speed come up, cleaning it up one at a time. We got one more flaps to go. It's gonna stop there. We're gonna clean it up. One more. And then when we get up to speed, we need to climb to 3,000 feet, but I'm not gonna do it full throttle because I don't wanna hurt the engine. Well, I guess this plane don't matter. We can go full throttle. But if it was my plane, I'd bring the throttle back a little bit so I'm not full powering because, well, we're not even up to speed yet. So I guess we would be full power until we got up to 80 knots. Give you guys a little look around at the plane. And you got to keep on this plane because it does like to tilt to the left sometimes, so you have to keep an eye on that. It like naturally like tries to move left for some reason. Now this doesn't matter, it just wants you to climb to 3,000 feet for the test, and then you're going to make another turn to head back towards the airport, which is going to be behind us. So this part of the test is pretty easy. This is normal. We've done this. Also, I wanted to zoom in. I think there's an airport over here. I almost want to fly over there and see if I can take a picture of it, and it would count it for my my book. All right, we got the height, so we can start bringing the speed down, and then we're gonna make our turn. But we don't want the speed to come down that much. We'll make our turn. We're gonna head back towards the runway. We're gonna line the plane back up. We are in a steep turn. We're in a very steep turn. Well, we pushed it past its threshold. The wings seem to be on the plane still, so that's a good thing. I mean, I banked it. I was like this. Plane sank.
You're doing that hard.
Yeah, I did that pretty hard. I was good. That was one of the things I wanted to test to see how well the wings held up to the G-forces there. We are making a turn back towards the runway. This is where I would love to just shut the engine off and see what it does. Okay, we're full throttle out. I'm gonna let the plane settle. We are on an approach for the runway. We're gonna add 1 flaps, let the plane settle. I think we're far enough out that it should be fine with 1. We are just gonna dive it and see what it does. There we go. Ooh, you can black out, it looks like, from the G-forces.
Yeah.
Trying to let the plane settle a little bit. Add some more flaps to help slow us down, even though that you're not supposed to do that, but we're coming down fast. I want to get down to the runway. There we go. We're going to let it settle in.
Oh yeah, not too fast, because you're gonna
we're
black
good.
out completely, and you're gonna impact the ground.
We're good. That's a good landing.
That's gonna be a funny sight to see.
Clean the plane up. And we're going to take her to the end of the runway and stop the plane. And that's the end of the test. We'll pass it. It was a pretty light landing, too. I just wanted to see how many G-forces we could push down before we start to black out. So it looks like you can black out because you're pulling too many G-forces with the plane. Because we started to black out a little bit. That's the kind of stuff I want to test out here in a little while. I want to see if this thing can do a barrel roll.
A barrel. You're gonna see yourself face plant into the ground.
I want to know if the wings are going to snap off. Because this isn't this isn't a plane that's meant to do things like that. It's meant for level flying. I want to see if we invert the plane that if it snaps the wings or the wings stick. It should keep the wings because we got these added support bars, so it should all hold together. I kind of want them to hold together. Let's say I get some hurricane winds and all of a sudden the plane gets thrown upside down. I want the wings to hold together. It gives me a chance to fight out of it, you know. But we're gonna test these things. That's the whole point of doing this. Let's test what you could do. Landing fee costs $510. We're gonna see if it'll let us stop here. Nope, it wants us to go all the way up to the, it doesn't want to count this, so we're going to have to go all the way back up to the box. Which is clear over this way. It wants us to head back here, probably where we started. This will work right here. Tell the airplane to stop. Let's cut the fuel mixture. Aircraft off. Oh. And we're done. We got our license. We passed. We're winning. It's fairly easy. It's not bad. Let's claim our license. Our phone's getting blown up. So let's go to license. Make sure we collect it. Did? Congratulations. Nice, thank you. I also want to look at the flight school because they have a bunch of different tests that were not available for yet for the advanced license. You're going to have an off-strip license test, which I'm not sure what that's going to be all about. A fragile license test, which I'm assuming it has something to do with something with the packages. You're going to have a night license test, which is it's going to be teaching you how to use your avionics probably at night, which that's probably not going to come right away because when you get your plane, it doesn't come with the avionics to fly at night. It doesn't come with your heading bug, or you're missing a whole lot of instruments in the plane, and you'll see that when we get it. It's going to have your instrument rating license test. So they're going to teach us about probably night flying. Then they're going to, this should actually be flipped. You should learn how to do the instruments test before the night flying. Then they got the mountain license test, which I have no idea what that's going to be about. Maybe we're going to have to buy oxygen tanks so we can survive in higher altitudes. And then the dangerous license test, which I'm assuming maybe we're hauling explosives and anything that's flammable. And that's just maybe for this plane alone. So, like I said back the last time I showed this, there might be flight tests for other planes when they go to add other planes, if they don't already have other planes added in here. So if let's say they got the DC-6 and the float plane in here, those are going to have their own flight tests. It's not going to be, okay, well, I got all the flight tests and flight ratings on this plane, I'm good. That's not going to be the case. Well, I got to go doing that, and it wanted me to do something else, and I bugged out the, or no, am I at the, hold on. I'm back at the thing, right? Or am I at the flight school? I'm not at the, no, I was going to say, I'm not at the flight school, am I? No, I'm not. Okay, so I'm over at Morton. That's where we flew to. Let's get the weather. Let's click on it. Let's get the weather. I like how it gives you a little bit of a, it kind of tells you what's going on with, like a little cheat sheet diagram to tell you, like, okay, these are what these are going to look like your landing marks. It's going to give you a key. I think that's what I'm looking for. Let's check out some of this stuff. We got achievements. Interesting. I don't think I got to show this off last time. Here's the insurance we bought. I didn't get insurance last time, so I'm not even sure how I was covered under any insurance. This is going to be the logbook, which I never checked out from the last playthrough. So we're going to have a logbook of everything that we're doing, which is interesting. This is going to tell us the miles we flew, the time it took us, how our landing was, what destination we landed on. I don't understand what the source is. Is that where we're taking off? So that's probably where we take off is going to be the source or destination. What aircraft we're flying. So there's going to be different aircraft. There has to be because it's already starting you with the Skywolf. So, and how many days it took you to get to said location. And then up at the top, it's going to show your name, which this time we're going with blue. Total distance flown and total time flown. Interesting. I like that they have that. And then you got a job tracker. So, like, let's say we're working a job. I can go in this and be like, okay, where's the job going? How much is the packages weigh? It should show the weather readout if you get the weather at that time. It should show. I'm hoping it shows. It does show the cargo, but I'm hoping it shows like altitude bugs for each place. That would be a good place to get that once you pick the job up. So the only way we're going to see that is to start to get into the jobs. So let's get our phone out. Oh, wrong thing. Here we go. Let's get the old phone out. And we're going to talk to Cox. He's going to be blowing our phone up. Wait. Oh, yeah, Rusty, the flight instructor. We should have talked to him right away, too, and we didn't. But this is going to be about stuff that I think we should have looked at before. Yeah, we got lessons for all the experience levels. Right? Okay, yeah, we should have looked at this before we went into the flight school, and we didn't. So, and it doesn't matter, you know. When you get into this, you're gonna be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna pick up the phone and go through it. By the way, I think this is an old candy bar Nokia, and I also want to do some things real quick.
They got an old phone. Oh, you're working on an old phone.
Yeah, this is an old. It's got SOS though, so if you get stranded and wreck your plane, you can pitch a tent and call for help and get rescued. But let's go into the settings. I don't know if anybody really knew that you can go through and change your phone here. So I want to change it to blue. Let's change the highlights to orange. That way we can see the highlights of the buttons. And let's go to the phone. And let's change. I think this. Oh no, we don't want the phone. We want the screen. I don't like the green. It's too bright for me, especially if I'm night flying. I'd rather have the orange background. But there you go. Now you can see where your buttons are. I don't know if a lot of people know that, okay, you can just go right into the settings of the phone and change that. But you got to manually go in and do it. And then also, your phone actually comes with a game that you can play. So this one's got Bird Strike. So if you're sitting there at an airport and you're waiting for things to get delivered and you're waiting for this contract to come up, you can actually waste a little bit of time and play a little video game on your phone. Actually, let's actually go into it because I don't think I played it. So let's select it. It's just going to be up. Oh, I went the wrong way. I failed already. Is it? Well, I don't. Wait, do I got to use the number keys? No.
Yep. No.
I think I just got to hold. Okay. Oh, and I hit the. Okay, I see what's going on here. Don't want to hit the clouds. That's funny. You hit the clouds, you crash and burn. You got a little game on your phone. It'll take a little bit to get used to it, but like let's say you crash and you got to do SOS, wait to be rescued. You got something to do on your phone. They don't have a battery level, which is interesting. And then you have a phone book, which at the moment I only have a few people to call. So, and we're not calling Cox because he's just a pain in the butt anyways. We got to talk to him anyways. Oh wait, what happened to my settings? My color changed when we went in to play that game. So there might be a bug there with going in and playing that game. The color changed for the screen because it should have stayed orange. Uh-oh. Is it bugged? Nope, it went blue.
It's doing freaky things.
Go orange. There it goes. Maybe it's orange. Maybe it's a lighting thing. It's not orange. It's light green. Why is it light green? It's doing something weird when we went into that game. All right, well, let's go up to the message. Maybe it'll fix itself when I put the phone away. We got to go down and talk to Cox. He probably wants us to pick up a load. Once you're there, pick up the cargo and bring it back to Morton. Understood. Let's pick something... Let's pick something I've never picked before. How do I find the airstrip? I want to see what he says. We gotta wait for him to send us a message here. There it goes. It's in Boyce Gulch, Big Rock, Walled Valley, north of Morton. Check your map, or just fly that way until you see it. Send me the details. So he's sending me the details on where we're going to be flying. We're going to be flying up to Boise to pick up a package. This is the job. We're picking up 2 pieces So we're going to pick up 2 boxes, it looks like, or a barrel. No, it's a barrel and a box, it might be, or a crate of bottles. Crate C. There's probably a crate of bottles and then a barrel. 10 pounds and 4 pounds, so 14 pounds total. This is what we're going to get paid. These are all the experience points we're going to get if we do it successfully. And they don't show you the bonuses you get, but you do get bonuses based off of how well you do. So keep that in mind. It's going to give us the heading bug, which I don't know if they fixed that. It's saying 193. That's 19. I wonder if that's coming back. That's the heading bug coming back from Boise. I wonder if that's why they have it set like that. So I fly to Boise first, then I accept the job. I got the heading bug coming back. I wonder if that's why that pops up like that. So it's 1,373 feet for sea level, I believe, at Boise. So this is going to be at Boise. This doesn't show us, but we're going to go ahead and accept the job. That way we have it. No one else will touch this stuff, so you're up. So he's giving us all the dirty jobs no one wants to do. That's what's going on here. He's just like, hey, this is what you're going to be doing. You need to accept it and just enroll with it. I don't like the fact that my screen's not orange anymore. So let's shut the phone down, reopen it, and see if it fixes itself. It didn't. So my screen's not orange. I want that to actually fix itself here. So I actually found, I think, the first bug that I've seen so far in this game, because I haven't really come across a whole lot of them. And maybe it might be a lighting thing. Actually, let me turn towards the. Let me get under the light. See, that'll help. It is dark outside, so I should go to sleep. Put the phone out. Did we try to do a night flying? Because I haven't done that yet. And we got the plane to fly at night. It's got the instruments and everything. We could probably set everything up for Boise. The wind looks fine. There is some cloud cover. We should actually just do a night fly. I haven't done a night fly yet or a night landing. And it looks perfect out tonight. There's some aurora lights. I don't know. We do need to check one thing. We need to check the map here and see if they got a fueling station at Boise. They do, so we could fuel up in Boise. We'll check to see where the fuel is in the plane. So we're going to jump in. We'll make sure wheel chocks are pulled. They are. And by the way, of course, it won't let us use our flashlight right now. Our plane's orange. It's not, or it's red. It's not green. How did that happen? The plane should be green, guys. We should have a green plane right now. And we have like a reddish orange plane. Interesting. Nope. Let's get in the plane. We don't have any lights in here, so we're going to have to do all this in the dark. I was hoping we would have had a flashlight. So we need to get the, I need to find it in the dark. We need to turn on the master switch. Make sure the fuel, let's roll this in. Make sure the fuel mixture's right. Let's make sure the throttle's all the way back. We want to clean this up because it's going to be hard seeing this at night. So let's roll that over. Let's prime it. 1, 2, 3. Now, we're supposed to be doing VFR flights. We're doing this at night, so we're probably going to take a penalty, but I want to fly this at night to see what it's like. Gosh, I can't see the... I think I'm turning the key the right way now. We just got to get it... We just got to get it running. There, it's running. I wonder if it's going to show the lights. Let's get the lights on. There we go. Let me get out and see. Hopefully it doesn't take off out on us. I want to see if the lights are on. Okay, we got lights. I don't see the landing light on, though.
No. That's a different experience.
I don't see the white light. Unless this one doesn't have one. It should. I turned all the lights on. So, I'm also thinking, like, the instrument lights are going to be an actual upgrade. So, like, I'm hoping that you're going to get instrument lights, unless we're supposed to be using the flashlight at night. I don't know. I'm hoping there's going to be backlighting that you can afford to buy for the lights. Let me make sure that... This is something we're going to have to zoom into. Make sure none of the breakers are popped. All the switches are on. The only breaker that should be popped is the pitot, because it should be warm enough. Shouldn't have to worry about the pitot heat. Alright, I think we're good. I think we get this out to the runway. And we head to Boise. Clear the nose. Nose is clear. Now, I hope Boise has landing lights, because this place does. I just don't know if they do. But the lighting here looks amazing. I almost want to try to take off going to the right, because I haven't done that yet. Where's the windsock say it's blowing? We're actually going to try to fly out going this way. Let's get it braked. I don't know if I should be doing this, but I'm going to give it a shot. We're going to go full throttle, and we're going to go out to the left. We're not going to try to pull up over the mountains.
Last famous words there.
Yeah, last famous words. We're doing some things that we don't normally do. I can't see any of the instruments, so we're just going to wing it a little bit here. I can't really see the airspeed. We have a stall. Let's clean it up. We are off the ground. Slowly cleaning it up. I can sort of see the altitude. I can barely get a read on the airspeed. We are suffering on airspeed. We still need to clean it up. She's going to sink a little bit. I'm hoping she picks up speed. We're going to take her out towards the water a little bit. And let the airspeed come up. We'll use some of that moonlight. That's pretty much all we're using right now is the moonlight to see our instruments. Because once I turn right, I'm not going to be able to see it again. So let's bring that throttle down a little bit. The airplane should sink a little. We should be getting enough airspeed. We are green. Now we're aiming towards the, there's a, you see that dip right there? That's that valley we're aiming towards. That's what we're heading to for, that's what this spot right here is going to be. We're aiming for that to head into Boise. Can't see the heading bug, so we're going in blind. So like I said, I hope there are lights to land. Oh wait, are the stars accurate? I wish I could just look up and down. I'm not able to do that in this mode. It's just a left and right view. Wait. That almost looks like it might be they're trying to do the Big Dipper. Now this light over here is going to be very important for us. That's going to tell us if we're too low or too high. That's our PAPI. It's also going to give us our stall warning. So we're going to keep an eye on that. Because like I said, we're flying in the dark. We can't see any instruments. I can't even pull out a flashlight. The only thing I can pull out is my phone, which is stuck on a green background. So I'm going to have to tell them about their game-breaking bug. if you go into the game with your stuff colored, it's not going to change it back. This is beautiful flying at night. This is going to be my first time flying at night. There's a lighthouse over there. Or no, that's the fire watchtower. That's what that is. You see lit up over there. That's going to be your fire watchtower. I can't tell what our altitude is. I know we're up here. Can I zoom in and try to see it? Yeah, we're almost 3,000 feet up. This is gonna be rough. So when we get close to the crest, and actually we need to bring our power back a little bit. We kind of want to be a little bit lower. I want us to start descending about right here. So there's a building there. You can sort of see something shiny. We want to hug this part of the mountain, and we're going to come in this way, and then we're going to angle in. I don't know if they got lights down there. I should be able to start to see them from here, I thought. We need to zoom in and see where our altitude is, see how fast we're dropping. Actually, I think we're just holding altitude. But we're holding altitude at the moment, so we'll just let it hold altitude. Since we're flying in the dark and I don't have really a good frame of reference for my VFR flying. This is actually interesting, flying in the dark without actually having instruments to fly with, because we don't have the instrument rating, so we're not supposed to be flying in the dark. We're going to take we're probably supposed to go to sleep. We're going to take some heavy penalties for landing in the dark, because we don't have the qualifications to be flying at night. And I cannot see the runway. I don't know if this place has runway lights or not. I sort of might see where the pappies might be. Mind you guys, I'm just a truck driver. I'm not a real-life pilot. Alright, we're kind of flying towards the edge of this peak here. We're going to bring ourselves in. But we need to start descending a little bit. And I don't want to descend too much, so we're going to take the throttle down to about half of what it was. Let me zoom in a little bit, because I want to make sure we don't take it down too far. We're going to have to really start paying attention. The runway's right there. I can sort of see the edge of it. I don't see any lights. I was hoping that there was lights, they would have rendered in already, but I don't think there's lights at this runway. So we're actually going to... We're in the threshold to start landing. So this is where you kind of want to be. We're going to give it 1 flaps, let it settle a little bit. Actually, we're going to go 2 flaps. We're going to select it on 2. I'm going to bring the nose up just a bit. We are in a descent. I'm going to bring the power up just a little bit. The nose is sinking too much. We're going to attempt a night landing here. And I'm happy we got a little bit of moonlight, so light cover. If it was raining and cloudy, you wouldn't have been able to see any of this. It would have been just dark. So we got a little bit of moonlight. We're flying with the moonlight, trying to get us in here. No lights, so I'm not sure where the runway starts and ends yet. I'm not close enough to see the ground. I can see, visibly, I can tell that we got a strip here. The Pappy says we're fine. So I'm watching this to make sure that we're on a decent fall rate here. We might be coming in a little too shallow. Might add a little power. Let's just let it ride, see where we fall. I can always add power at the end. We got a little bit of a slip. We'll bring that nose around as soon as we get closer. All right, we're going to bring the power down. Here's the edge of the runway. Coming in. I'm going to start to bring the nose up a little bit. We're kind of getting the stall indicator. If it chimes, we're stalling. We are on the ground. All right, let me get some rudder in her. Let's kill the power. We're going to ride her all the way out. Let's clean up the plane. All right, we are good to go. What a landing. Hey, Greg, it's going good. We just did our first night flight with no instruments, barely.
He hasn't crashed yet.
I haven't crashed yet.
Attempted to, but hasn't yet.
Yeah. We're just doing a little bit of a deeper dive into the game, since I was able to get back into the playtest. I broke something already. No disaster lightning strikes yet. That might happen.
Stay tuned. It may happen.
Yeah. That was nuts, though, man. The lightning strikes are dangerous. Right now, I'm trying not to hit anything. I'm trying to get it. We're probably going to get it here parked, shut down. I should actually get it over by where the fuel tanks are, but I can't tell. I think right here is good enough. We should just shut down. Pull the fuel mixture. It's going to kill the plane. Should just zoom into this. I think I'm shutting it off. Nope, there we go. Oh yeah, let me get out of the plane to show off the lights if you haven't seen the lights yet. Yeah, see, flew without a night rating, so we got penalized for it. But I wanted to show off the night flight. It does show some of the lights come on the plane, but it doesn't show the landing lights, which I don't know if it's just not equipped on this plane. But it has a switch for you to have the light, which should be out on the wing. It should be this light right here. Should be a light right there or somewhere. Where would the light be? I don't know. There should be a white light somewhere on this dang thing, so you can actually see the ground. But yeah, I'm no lights here. Let's get these off. These are gonna be all the lights. And let's get the master off. Hard to see it. Right here. Let's get the master off. And then we're good. We're here. It does collect the cargo, but I think we should sleep. And I don't think there's a couch here for us to sleep on. So I think we can pitch a tent. Can we do that? It won't give us the tent. Dang it. So we might have to fly this again at nighttime unless I can find a couch to sleep on. Because it wants us to pick the packages up, which they should be over here. They are. I don't know if this is a hangar that has a couch in it or not. I don't want to get us in trouble twice in a row. We could do a night flight back. Should we do a night flight back, Greg? You want to see that? Oh, you've been watching the Farm Simulator series? You're enjoying it? Oh, cool. Do you like our little corny story that we've been putting to it? We're trying to develop some story for it. Oh, here's a couch. We can sleep if we need to, I think, yeah. You gotta help someone put together a sauna. Well, thanks for coming out and watching for a little bit. I enjoy that. That's me and Red. Me and Red are very grateful that you guys come out and watch the stream.
Thank you very much for watching.
Yeah, I got Red with me today. He's kind of sitting.
I'm a ghost co-pilot.
He's the one sitting in the back seat screaming, "Please don't crash the plane, please."
No, I'm just hoping that I'm hoping that I'm the Zeus in the background, hoping to strike him again with the lightning bolt.
Oh, you're at episode 7 on the farming simulator stuff, so you're just getting into the good stuff then. It's just starting to get good. It's going to start speeding up a little bit too for you. It starts off a little slow, but if you give it a little bit, it takes off. But I think the struggle's the best part. I think having struggle in any of those episodes is the best part of it, of the whole series that we've done so far with it. No problem. So we can sleep to a specific time. We can sleep to dawn or we can sleep to dusk. We're going to sleep till dawn. Yeah, by the way, if you haven't seen this menu, this shows the cargo we're picking up. It's got the manual, so if we want to learn some things for the plane that we're flying. It's got our licensing. It's got our logbook, so we have an actual logbook. This guy looks like we're going to be able to take out loans. This is new. I didn't get to see the bank stuff. So this is all the bank stuff. And it looks like there's different levels for the banking. This is gonna be our pilot's logbook. See, this is where I think they're gonna have other aircraft, is because they got the Skywolf listed here. You're gonna probably be able to have different planes. So it's probably gonna start with this plane. You're only gonna be licensed under this plane, and then when you get a new plane, you got to do all your licensing again because you're gonna be upgrading to a different plane. But yeah, this is and then the insurance, which I didn't get to showcase last time because I never picked insurance. So I picked the cheapest insurance possible. I got the silver package.
So this time, if you get shot down by lightning again, this time he'd be able to afford his plane again.
But what I've seen so far with it, this is going to be your upgrade table. And I did find magazines the last time. I was going around finding magazines. Like, there should be one. I think there might be one here. If you just walk around, I got a hula girl. There's going to be collectibles. I found, like, one magazine that had, like, an engine upgrade. Had a part. It was, like, an alternator, upgraded alternator. But you're either going to be able to find parts or buy parts for your plane. And they're upgraded parts, so you're going to be able to put bigger tires on it. Probably a better prop. Better injectors, just so on and so forth. So, different paint jobs. So yeah, this game's got a lot of potential. But the DC plane down here, I'm hoping that's going to be a thing, because I think that's either DC... I don't remember how far up the DC chain before they stopped becoming tail draggers. But I'm just going to say that's a DC-1 down there, which is that big plane. And then we're flying some sort of a Cub or a... Yes, it is a STOL aircraft. It's just some type of Cub. It wants us to push us, so we're going to get to pushing. Turn it. It looks like I'm walking a little bit faster, too, when I'm pushing the plane. I think last time we were moving a little bit slower. And I don't have a green paint job. The plane's not green. I don't know what happened. We started with a green plane, and all of a sudden it's orange. With red badging.
It just changes colors by itself all of a sudden.
Mm-hmm.
Like it becomes different paint.
It was like I painted it, but I never painted it, so... And I still want to see if they added anything with the, you know, the landing fees and stuff. Like, if I don't pay the landing fees, are they going to do something special for that? So I want to see if they changed anything with that, too. So that's going to be interesting. So we're gonna still not pay the landing fees and see if it does anything. Oh, I did not want to get in. I wanted to remove the seat. I need to get this seat out of the back. We got cargo to put back here. It says close the door. Let's go over here and see if we can pull it out through this. Yep, remove seat. And also, I didn't know they did already have a weight indicator in here, which I didn't realize that was a thing. But when I get this closer to the plane, it's already got the weight. I didn't really understand what was going on. It's got the balancing there for the item. See the X going back and forth. But when I go to put fuel in this, if I pull this out, it's going to tell me whether I'm going to be too heavy or not. So that top yellow line is going to be telling me the weight of the fuel that's in the aircraft and the weight that the objects are in the aircraft. So I didn't realize that's what was going on there. And now I've actually looked at the diagram and took time to look at it. I know exactly what's going on and how much weight we can carry for takeoff. See, I don't know. So I hope so. If it doesn't, we're going to go explore anyways. I just want to get some money put together, and we're going to go out and explore the map and see how far we can get. And just take pictures of airports and land at them and get them on the map and see what it looks like. Because it gives us, remember when we get our own plane after we're probably going to go through that crash sequence again because it's just part of the story mode for the start of the game. I think what we do when we get our own plane is that we should have enough money we can explore the map a little bit. We have the ability just to fuel up. Because that's my plan. And I want to see what the plane can do, too. I actually want to see if I stall the plane in the air, shut the engine off, that it actually glides and it just doesn't fall out of the air. Because we were doing the schooling stuff, the school tests, and after we'd get done each test, all of a sudden the plane would just fall out of the air during the tests. After the test was over, you'd see the plane fall out of the air because the engine shut off. I want to make sure that's not a thing. And let's take this over and fuel it up, too, while we're here. Put the tow bar on, bend it around, and push it over to the fuel island. Should be right over there. And let me make sure I don't run this into anything. Here we go. Oh, should be pulling it backwards. And I don't know how much that penalty is going to hurt me for landing at night, too. So I'm kind of curious. It might be something that just sets you back. Because I took a penalty for that. I remember in the first play test, I was taking a lot of penalties there towards the end. Doing stuff I shouldn't have been doing. That should be good. Also, I should be able to put my wheel chocks down. Let's get those put on. There's the wheel chocks. For some reason, I wasn't able to do that last play test. I couldn't get it to work. Oh, now we got the wheel chocks. And what's going on here? Oh, it wants me to do the. That's where it's telling you about the map, and it tells you. You pull that up, and it does a certain amount of time. Have you got to see me fuel the plane yet? This is going to be the fueling. And do you see when I get up here to do the weight? So it's going to have the weight on here too. So we're going to fill this up to 3/4, and then we're going to go back and fill the other side up to 3/4 because we don't want to get it too heavy. I want to fill it full, but we're going to do a little bit at a time here. In all reality, I probably should just keep it 3/4 because I remember this not being our plane, but the fuel cost isn't really that much. We're at what? $95 at the cost. Let's take it up a little bit more. Maybe not all the way full because we want to have room for weight. We'll fill it. We want it level, so we're going to fill it level on both sides, so that looks good. So now we got enough room. Say we get some heavier cargo, we still got room to throw some heavier cargo in there. But yeah, I thought there was when it came to the fuel weight and stuff, I didn't really know how to read the gauge there. Now I know how to read it, so makes sense now. All right, we want to get in the plane. I accidentally did that. It wants us to pull up the knee board. It wants us to do the time. So once we get on the runway, we're going to start this clock, and it should take us 37 minutes. I guess by what I was told, this is a sped up version of the time, even though the time in the game is real time. Like it goes slow, like real time does. It's not like accurate real time. It's not really 640, but it's 640 in the game, and it acts like it's real time. But this is sped up based off ground speed. All right, Greg. See you later, brother. Thanks for coming out. Yeah.
Thank you for watching.
Oh, we actually need to move the plane. I was explaining that stuff. Yeah, I need to turn the plane around. We're too close to fire it up next to the fuel source. And we'll probably take it out the back end and then take off because we're closer to here. We're closer to taxi out the left here. Which is going to, what, the north?
Yeah. We want to make sure you be able to clear all that stuff, though, too.
Yeah. Also, I like that our phone has bars. Have you noticed that? So in the upper left-hand corner, where you see my money, you see my phone bars. And if I bring my phone out, you see that I only have 2 bars. Well, it shows you only have 2 bars of reception. Also, I want to see, since we slept, can I change my settings? Screen back to orange. It will not let me change it to orange. Purple? Let me do purple, let me do red, let me do blue, let me do white, which is green, but it won't let... Oh, no, it just went to orange. But when I go out of it, will it change back to green? No, it stayed this time. And let's go to highlights. Let's go to phone. Or no, let's go to sounds. Disable sounds, enable sounds. We'll leave the sounds on. I think last playthrough I shut them off, so we didn't get to really hear all the sounds. I'll leave them on this time. That way everybody gets to hear the sounds on the playthrough. So, we want to get in the plane. We're good to go. Actually, let's check the oil should be around 3.6. It's probably going to be a little bit low because we've been flying the plane. That 3.2 is fine. I think even getting it around like 2.8, you can run it 2.8, and it probably doesn't even... Oh, no. Now it gives me the oil. Now it gives me the flashlight. This is a tent you can put down so you can sleep at night. You can just land anywhere and sleep at night. There's the tent. I didn't showcase the last time either. So here's your tent. You put it on the ground and you can sleep anywhere on the map. Let's see what the flashlight looks like. Okay, it won't let me see the flashlight. That's fine. Here's the oil. Oh, that is not the oil. Here's the oil. So if you need to bring that back up to 3.6, you can. I wouldn't fill it anything past that. If you go a little over 3.6, you're going to be fine, but don't go too far up there because you're going to hurt the airplane. Because, like I said, I went over this before my first playtest. All these components can take damage. You got a lot of components in this engine bay, and there's a lot to look at. You got all the plugs. You know, this is a full engine in here. Everything can be upgraded and changed. So you want to make sure you're looking and doing your inspections, checking your tires to see how your tires are doing, because they could need repaired or new ones put on. That's what my tires are doing. That's what my landing gear looks like. I'm not going to repair this plane because this isn't going to be my plane. So I'm just going to leave it like that, and hopefully I don't damage it anymore, and we're able to get the majority of the jobs done. So I'm just going to open the door back up. I don't know why I closed it. We're going to get in the plane, and let's get this thing fired up. And let's fire it up with the door open. Let's get the fuel mixture in. Let's turn on the master switch. Let's give it the pumps. 1, 2, 3. Push it in. Get her fired up. Normally, I thought the magnetos, you would hear a buzzing sound when you're testing the magnetos, but I'm not getting that in this. And that might be a thing that comes later. Just like a lot of these instruments down here, I'm not able to use these right now because technically we're not supposed to have any of these at the start. When we start, we're not going to have any of this stuff. I think we'll get, like, when we get our plane, we'll have, like, you're going to have your pitot, which is going to be your speed and knots. You should, I believe we have this. We have the heading bug. We'll have the altitude. And there's going to be a lot of gauges that are going to be missing when we get in the other plane. So that's going to be interesting for you guys to see when we get into it. At the moment, we're just we're flying a company plane for a guy named Cox. And he really is, he really lives up to his name. I just want to let everybody know that. He lives up to his name.
He is known as, yeah.
Yeah, he puts the pressure on you. We're going to get the plane out to the runway, clean it up, and let's get this thing in the air. So we're going to be flying back to Boise, the place that we took off on. And we're going to actually bring the plane in like we were supposed to. I don't want to take any penalties. So we're going to fly around the airport to the southern side and land on the southern part of it. Let's get the plane cleaned up here. We're gonna go 3 flaps. We're gonna just get it off the ground. Oh, and you can actually accidentally jump out of your aircraft and it will leave you. So don't accidentally just do what I did. Oh, and I did it again. Stay in the aircraft. I just want to close the window. I keep pushing the wrong button. Yeah, don't fall out of your aircraft. I'm glad I didn't have any throttling because it would have just took off without me. Let's get this on here. So as soon as I get ready to hit the throttle, I want to make sure I push the, not the reset, but the start button. We should be at like 37 time when we see the airport. So we're full flaps. Everything looks clean. Let's make sure that the pido's off. We don't need the pido heat. It's not cold enough out. Let's go full throttle. We're gonna hit the stop. We can put that. Well, let's focus on flying, I guess, because this is gonna get out of hand real quick if I don't keep. Gotta keep some rudder in there. She wants to do her thing. She's got a stall warning. She's coming up a little bit. The plane is alive. We are getting some altitude. She's a little shaky. There might be a little bit of wind right there, a little bit of turbulence. Okay, we're gonna cut some flaps here. Get that airspeed up. Try to keep it out of the trees. Bringing the airspeed up. Here's the airspeed indicator. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. Why do I keep doing that? There's the airspeed indicator. Still getting used to the buttons. We get to doing this more, I'll be used to it, but okay, the flaps are fully up. Airspeed's coming alive. We're almost 80 knots. We're at 80 knots, so we can start bringing this throttle back. We don't want to run that engine too hard on takeoff here, so we're going to climb. We should be able to climb at a lower speed here. The nose should come down just a little bit. What the plane's doing now is settling, so it should nose up, and we'll fly right out of this. Got a giant mountain off to our left, or at least a nice cliff side. Try to keep some space from that. We know there's a valley here, so we're good there. We're starting to come above the tree line. So we're almost 3,000 feet. We're still climbing at a steady rate. We know the airport's out in front of us somewhere, so we're going to keep that heading. I'm going to throw the kneeboard back. I want to take a picture of... There should be like a building or something down here. I would like to take a picture of it. Down this way somewhere. I think it's right over there in that clearing. Yeah, I see some buildings. There we go. Yeah, I want to get over this and take a picture of it, because that's one of the places we would be able to land. Give you guys an outside view of what's going on. I wish we were able to tilt up and down, but I think I know why they do that, to keep you from trying to really find out where you're going, because it's really just meant for old school navigation. You know, you're not going to have a GPS in this thing. You got to do it the old way. Airport should be in front of me somewhere. There we go. I want to get a picture of this. Oh, it does want us to take a picture. Nice. And we're still climbing, so now I can afford to bring the throttle back a little bit and save on fuel. Because we're climbing, and I don't want us to be in a climb anymore. Okay, this is where we get to take the camera out. So there's the... Come on, camera. Come out. There's the camera. And we can zoom in, take a picture. New location found. And that's going to put the location on the map. So that puts that little mark there. But for that location to fully come up on the map, you have to land at that airport. So we will land it probably later to make sure it's on the map. It'll tell us what's there, what resources they have, so on and so forth. There's our airport. Let's see how close to the sheet it is. Let's pull out our kneeboard, because you're going to need this at night flying. So when we get next to the airport, it should be about 37. We're not there yet, and I lowered my speed a little bit. So as long as I'm not sinking and I'm maintaining, this should add up pretty close to 30, 37 when we get next to the airport. Yeah, by what I understand, this time sped up because of the ground that we're covering. It's not a true 28 minutes to fly this. It actually, from point over there to here, it's probably only taken us like 4 minutes to get to this in real life. So we're showing 29. If it hits 30, that's pretty close to the edge of the runway. So if we were still moving fast, if the speed was up, we would probably be about mid-runway. So this is going to be about on. It should be the other. We're pretty close to the other end of the runway. It should be about 37. So we're going to get the runway in this part of the window. That's going to give us. We're going to start lining up for the runway. And then when this gets closer, we want it to about right here before we start making our turn. So we're just going to watch the clock. And then when it gets to 37, we'll stop it. This right here, this is pretty much to make sure, okay, if I don't see this place in this amount of time within this area, we're lost. And we need to turn back or do a circle to figure out where this place is. That's pretty much what this is all about right here. It does get the altitude of voice, which is nice. So we could have set our altitude bug for 1,373 feet, I believe. That would be the landing altitude. And I think 2,000 is what we're going to come in at. But so we need to lower throttle because we're up here. We're almost 4,000 feet up. It's going to take us a while to get down. So let's at least get the speed down. The aircraft's going to settle, so you just give it a minute. It'll nose back up. Usually when killing throttle like that, it'll nose down pretty heavy. But yeah, we're here. So we can stop that. It worked. We want to be around 2,000 feet for when we come in. We're down to 3,000. I'm going to add 1 notch of flaps. And then we're going to start to make our banking turn here. We'll do a small bank. We're going to add a little bit of power. We'll add a little bit more power. She's sinking too much. Because we still need to make our turn, and I don't want to fall too fast. Probably too much power. We're not. Oh, we didn't even check the weather before we left too, so we probably got a tailwind of some sort. The weather does get pretty nasty in this in these flights, so it's going to be good to make sure you check the weather and where you're going too, because the weather can change from point A to point B. We're going to test that out today too. We're going to do some exploring when we get into our plane. We'll have enough money to afford the fuel that we'll be able to fly to different places, land, and fuel up. And hopefully it lets us fly further. I don't know if it's going to allow us, so there might be like an imaginary wall that's put up to keep us from in a certain zone, in a certain region. All right, we're going to cut all power. We're going to let the plane sink. And then it should start to bring its nose back up. Now we're going to add another flap. We're going to bring the plane in. We're going to try for a longer landing because we got to end up all the way down at the other end of the runway. I really don't want to taxi it that far, which we might have to. We're coming in at pretty much, it's going to nose itself up. Yeah, this ain't going to be a long landing. It's going to be, we might be at the 1 mark. Which is about where we're supposed to be landing anyways, in between here. Making sure we don't get a stall indicator. We're close to stalling. Perfect landing. And let's clean the airplane up. And it's starting to roll, so let's use some rudder. Okay, back wheel touchdown. Once let's drop our packages off over there somewhere, so that's where we're gonna taxi to. Yeah, nice easy landing. Not too bad, we didn't crash the plane. We're getting better at this since the playthrough we were pretty rocky. And we came close to crashing it multiple times. I did crash it actually a few times during the playtest. Actually, probably about 3 or 4 times during the playtest, the first playtest. I am playing this on an Xbox controller, if anybody wants to know. Not being branded or anything like that for it, but I do have a flight stick. I'm just not using it at the moment. I wanted to play this with the controls I'm used to so far. I think when the game actually comes out, we will be playing with the flight stick. So we'll have like rudders and all that stuff. Right now I'm using the controller to do all this, which isn't bad for using a controller, so. Also, if you guys see, there's a compass. When you land on the ground, it pops up towards the top of the screen. That's going to tell you where you need to take the packages. It'll have a little indicator of a package. That's where you're going. When you got packages in here in the plane, you need to go there. Same with when you're going to go pick up packages. It'll pop up on this little mini compass at the top. Tells you where the pilot hangar is, where the fuel pumps are, where the maintenance bays are. So keep that in mind when you're looking around. It'll even tell you where your hangar is too. Yeah, my pilot hangar is right there. And then it'll also have the briefing hut. That's where you're going to pick up jobs and do like all your testing, check the weather, so on and so forth. And while we're taxiing, I'm going to take a drink of water. Been doing a lot of talking. Got some lemon water here. And I like when you're moving around in the cockpit a lot, your seat, cranks and makes all those noises. Just to let you guys know, that's not my seat in real life. That's this old rickety thing. All right, we're looking around. Okay, it says it's over here somewhere. So we're still taxiing. We are taxiing a little fast, but I want to get us there because I don't want to use as much fuel. The more this runs, the more fuel it uses. We could probably kill the engine here. Let her coast in. Let's see if she'll coast in with the engine off. Yeah, if I left it alone, it probably would have rolled a little bit more, but since I was trying to turn it with the rudder a little bit, it killed the speed. And like, shut all this stuff down. Make sure we're not draining the battery, because it does have a battery in it. If you leave this on, your battery will drain. Make sure you shut everything off. Make sure your ignition's off all the way. But once you hit the master, it should shut all the power off to the plane. Put that fuel mixture back in so it's ready for us on takeoff. We're just cleaning the plane up before we get out. This is the ramp check. This is where they're gonna be like, oh, you owe us this much money for your landing. There's a landing fee, which I'll go show you guys that. I haven't been paying it because I want to see what happens when we don't pay it. It's been racking up, though. I just want to let you guys know. It is racking up. So this, you go to pick the package up, it tells you if it got damaged or anything. Nothing got damaged. If you have a hard landing, your packages are going to take damage. Oh, wrong thing. I'm trying to put the... Why is it picking the job? 1, 2... There it goes. Sometimes the buttons, when I go to push them, I push the wrong ones. What do you think of this, Red, so far? Oh, Red's radio silence. He might be muted.
Okay. My radio silence. I'm still here.
Oh. I know I've been talking a lot, so I just wanted to get what you thought. Also, I'm going to leave it on this screen so you guys can actually see this a little bit. This is going to be
I'm just waiting for you to crash. That's all.
Right. Well, I'm going to try not to. I mean, it is exciting if you do crash, but I'm going to try not to crash the plane. It is expensive, and starting out, it could bankrupt you. And I think that's why they got the loan system in there, but it looks like you're only going to be able to take out so much money. So this is the job completion board. When you finish a job, this is going to tell you, your distance traveled, the time taken, the fuel you used, which we deviated a little bit, and we ran the plane a little bit hard. We got up to like 4,000 feet. We didn't really need to be that high. I think 3,000 feet would have been a steady flight path for where we were at. So we probably could have used a little bit less fuel on that. It's not based off, the fuel's not based off a distance. It's based off how much power you're putting into that engine. So if you bring the fuel back and you bring those you lean the flight mode out a little bit, and you could probably lean that fuel out a little bit. I could have leaned the fuel out a little bit, but we're not at a high enough altitude to lean the fuel. It probably would have caused the engine to stutter, us to burn up a plug or something. So right now I'm not messing with the fuel mixture. We're keeping it full mix. But I probably could have pulled a little bit of fuel mixture, which would have saved us, a little bit of fuel usage. There's different ways you can trim the plane out too. It's going to show us all of our reputation and our safety bonuses. It shows us our payment. It shows, different bonuses that you can get that it's showing so far. Deliver dangerous cargo, deliver fragile cargo, cargo damage bonus, weather bonus. It says we were late. I don't understand how we were late, so we didn't get a bonus for that. I think the last time I did it, I got here in time. I think I took too long before I took off. Oh, no, we slept. Technically, I guess before taking the job, I should have slept. Flew over there, took the job, then flown back. That's what we should have done. I didn't do that, so that's why the package is late. So we missed out on the bonus for that. I don't know if the XP goes up based off the job, or is it just going to be 100 XP every job. I'm not sure how that works yet. I just know when we're starting off, I think that's how it rolls. So here's where Cox comes in. This is where we're going to get to see... I got a text message from Cox. And I know it's Cox because I've already went through this with him. You made it. Great. Let me just check the report. He's going to check his report, and he's going to send me a message. Everything looks good. I'm almost impressed. All right, newbie. We'll take it from here. Okay, is that it? That's all he's going to say? We should be getting another job. Maybe we'll just wait until he sends us a message. See, at this time, when I got back here, we were supposed to technically, it would have been dark, but we took too long getting things done. This is where he'd have been like, okay, you can go over here and sleep. You can go over here and do, something else, or do this. Oh, we need to go back over that way anyways. I don't know if I should start the plane back up or just push it over there. Because we're going to need to be over there to take another job anyway. Let's push to save fuel, because everything costs money. And I don't want to have to refuel this plane before we even get it back in the air. Because we're not going to keep this plane. This is just a loaner. We're going to get our own plane here in a little bit. We're just waiting for Cox to text us back, so we might as well just head back towards the... I think it'll have us take it to... It either wants you to take it to the repair place to fix something, but you can opt out of it. I'm going to head back and go to get a weather report. And we're good on fuel. I think once we get a weather report, Cox will pop up saying, hey, we got another job for you. Take it or leave it. We're going to have to take it no matter what. Because we'll be flying back to where I believe we started with a package. And then we fly and take a picture of a cargo container. And then they give us our own plane. We'll get our own plane after that contract. Let's stop here. There's no air traffic. Usually you want to check before you cross. It's just us. That's why I said they should make this multiplayer. That way, if Red's here doing jobs, I'm going to have to stop and look to make sure he's not coming in somewhere. I'm going to have to communicate somehow. Which, you know, for friends, you just be like, okay, do Discord. But if they add the radio in the game, you're going to be able to, you know, be on that frequency. You can get on the radio and say, hey, I'm at this part of the runway. I'm crossing runway, whatever this runway number is going to be. And you'd have to look that up on the map. It would have it listed on the map. And then cross the runway and head to your, you know, do what you're doing. And then you declare that you're going to be taking off on runway whatever. Then take off. I'm going to be landing on runway whatever. Check the airspace. Check where you are. Check for traffic. Because they do have a radio in here. They have a radio in the cockpit of the plane. I mean, at the moment, they have the game listed as a single-player game. But I think the game has enough bones to literally make it a multiplayer game for friends to come in. It doesn't even have to be on a server. It literally can be on your own PC. I mean, this game's built well enough they could probably move this to like an Xbox title. And for your PlayStation players, a PlayStation title. How's the game look, Red, on your end? You're watching in 1440?
Yeah, it looks great.
You should be seeing exactly what I'm seeing then.
Yeah.
I'm so happy I was able to get the that fixed for everybody, so you got to see what I'm seeing. Because I know when I do our recordings, we shoot it in 4K. But I had to learn how to get the stream set up in 1440 for you guys, so you guys can watch it in 2. Oh, and then you hear the plane shifting around. I should actually just put the wheel chocks down. Might be a little windy out, so now the plane's not shifting. The wind might be blowing just enough where it's blowing the plane around. So this is like putting tie downs. This is like you're putting your tie downs on the plane and putting weights down, and you're putting the wheel chocks. The wheel chocks is your tie downs. It's going to keep the plane from rolling off on you. It's going to keep the plane from blowing around if there's high winds. But remember, you do have...
So the plane's still sitting there until you come back if you're trying to get get a load.
Yeah.
It's like a... another game that we played that if you don't tie the boat to the dock,
It'll float off.
It'll float off.
Yeah. Or crash into the dock.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, let's get a weather report.
Or just like our train game that we play, if you don't put the brakes on, it'll drive away.
Yeah. Nope, that's the ledger. I want to be able to... It says hold right stick. Oh, there it goes. I was about to say. So we got 6 knots of wind right now.
From the...
It doesn't say which direction it's blowing. So we would have to look at the windsock. It doesn't give us a direction.
From the south.
Where do you see that at?
The S right there, right next to it, from the south.
Oh, it does have the heading. It does. Oh, nice catch, Red. I didn't see
S
that before.
Is from the south. 6 knots from south.
Yeah, so the wind's blowing to the south. They're blowing from the south, 6 knots, right?
Yep.
Okay, good catch. 36 degrees out. So we're good there. We still don't need the pitot heat. Tells us what the headings are for the runway 18. The 18 and 36.
Yep.
Tells us the width of the runway. Tells us that it's paved. This is actually really good information. Skill level 19. Is that my skills? My reputation? My skills 19. Reliability 18. Care 18. Safety 18. So I got good points. It shows the frequencies for the radios that I haven't been able to use yet.
Because you don't have a radio.
Well, we have it in there. We're just not able to use it. I know we're going to Jones next, I think, once he sends it to me. So we're going to look at the wind there. It's 6 knots to the south there, too. Still 36 degrees. It looks like there's going to be scattered storms.
Yeah.
It looks like scattered clouds. There's the fax machine. Look, my landing fee's $1,800 already. I've only landed here twice, so you're paying like $500 to land at this airport. So remember that when you're landing at airports, certain airports are going to be different prices, and there's some airports I flew in the playtest that didn't charge you at all because it's just a dirt runway, so they didn't charge you for any landing fees. So if you don't have to, don't land at these bougie airports, is what it's telling you, unless you really need fuel. And then here's the job board, which we're not going to be able to take any jobs because I believe we need... Wait, will it let us take a job? Hold up. That's not supposed to happen. Last time it didn't let us take a job. That's going to Jones. That's going to Cole. We need to go to Jones. Maybe we just take this to Jones while we're on our way there.
Yep.
Wait. I don't know what's going on here, guys, because I don't know if this is the playtest or I somehow got the actual game. It's the
playtest. It says down in the corner.
Okay, I know it says playtest, but there's some things that are supposed to happen that haven't happened yet. Like I'm supposed to be getting a message. Let me go to Clint and see if they come up. I'll click on them again. We're supposed to get. It says, all right, Nibby, we'll take it from here. But we haven't got anything new. I don't know if I should sleep again.
How long has it been since you slept?
Well, technically, when you got back here, we were supposed to sleep. And what happened was... I just go to the hangar. I should just go sleep. I sleep back till evening. They're supposed to get back a hold of you, and they give you a job to head back to Jones. Which is in the direction I'm running, actually. Jones is that way. I think I bugged the game a couple times already. Well, I know I bugged it because we have a different colored plane. The plane's supposed to be green. So we did bug it. I'm not even sure what happened. Yeah, we'll sleep until dawn. See if we get a text. If we don't get a text, we're just going to grab that package to Jones. Let me take a drink of some lemon water. Okay, we did not get a text, so I'm just going to grab that package and take it to Jones. We'll also check the weather again, because the weather did change. We did sleep through the night, so it can change. Recheck the weather. Gonna want the weather report. Nope, still 6 knots to the south. Still 6 knots to the south. Okay, looks good. Still scattered weather. Just pick up the job, I guess. I didn't realize that we were supposed to... Unless I'm supposed to pay that, and it won't go on. I'm not sure. Oh, the jobs changed too. That delivers to Cole. That delivers to Boyce. So the jobs changed. I don't have anything telling me I need to fly to Jones, do I? There's some achievements. Bank, license, manual, job tracker. No. I think I bugged my playtest. I know we fly to Jones because we're supposed to take a job there. We were supposed to fly back here to deliver a job. I don't have a job going to Jones, and I don't want to take a job going anywhere else. Maybe we fly out to Jones and it fixes itself. We'll just get the plane going. We'll get it turned around. Maybe when we take off, he texts us. I think my game bugged. Let's get this pulled out. It's been doing some weird things ever since the phone incident. It's been up to some weird action here. Everybody's gonna be like, "How'd you paint your plane orange in the playtest?" I don't know. I'd tell you what, I don't know. It was green and then all of a sudden it turned orange. So I have no idea how that happened. Now let's get the plane fired up though. So let's get the master switch on. We're going to Jones because I know that's where it takes us. I don't know why I jumped out of the plane. Oh yeah, I'm glad I jumped out of the plane. We would have lost a cargo door if I didn't close it. So we don't want to lose a part on the plane. That would have been bad. Okay, let's see. The master switch is on. Give it 3 pumps. 1, 2, 3. Hope everybody showing up is enjoying our shenanigans. By the way, my plane is orange, if anybody's asking. It is orange.
Supposed to be orange.
No, it's supposed to be green. It's supposed to be green. I used my phone and I bugged my game. I was changing some settings in the phone. It bugged it, and all of a sudden I came back out of it and my plane was orange. I don't know what that's all about. And also, I'm supposed to, when I landed here and turned my packages in, I was supposed to get another text message from Cox telling me to head back, or head to the airport I'm going to fly to. So hopefully if I fly over there and land, it actually gives me the message to go there. Because I haven't had a message to move on yet. So, and we want to get into our plane, just for the fact that we want to take it and fly to some other places on the map. So we're going to get a little bit more money to do so. All right. Bringing all the flaps up. Keep it over the runway just in case we dive too much. Didn't want to end up in the trees there. And then we'll shift her back out to the right because the airport we're heading to is up on that hill. So it's going to be settled in a little valley on the hill in front of us. So that's where we're heading. So we need to get up just enough to get up over the tree line there. We're going to aim probably about right there. About 21 degrees. That should get us in the lineup. Okay, the game did a little buggy thing there for a minute. We are in the air. Plane looks good. It's cleaned up. We're still climbing a little bit. I think we can stop the climb. We'll just lower the throttle a little bit, let the plane settle. Now, if I would be sinking right now, I could trim the plane out right here to keep it from sinking. But since we're climbing still, I'm just going to pull the throttle back a little bit. So right now we don't need to be in a climb. We're gonna clear the trees right here for the runway. We're good. We don't need to clear that hill. We just need to clear this hill right here. We'll be turning in for the runway for the airport that's sitting over here, which is going to be Jones. So there's the airport. You can sort of see it off to the left, out the window. If I zoom in, you can see about where the end of the runway is. It's going to be about that area, and it's going in. It's going in that way towards the rocks. I believe this runway's only got one way to go into it. You could take off going the other way, but you would have to peel off to the right. You'd have to taxi all the way to the end of the runway and peel off to the right to get any altitude to make it over. This is going to be a fairly short runway. So we are going to start setting up. We're going to get past it a little bit more and start turning in. I just want to go out a little bit further and set up for our... because we are a little bit low, so it's going to be a shallow... It's going to be a shallow approach here. We're not losing any altitude. We're actually still gaining altitude. We'll make the turn. We'll cut power. We'll add flaps. Actually, we'll actually go... start to kill power, a little bit of power now, and then let's add our first flaps. Kill more power. We're gonna let the plane settle in a little bit. We're gonna add our second level of flaps. It's ready for it. Yeah, if I go to touch down here and it's not able to do anything, I'll clip it and then send it to the devs, is what I'll do, Filio. Because it takes a minute to restart this game. So I just don't want to get off to a full restart here. I could do a save and then do that, but... Okay, we got a little bit of a crosswind. Gonna nose that around with the rudder. We're just gonna let her sink. There we go. Nice little soft landing. We're gonna let the plane adjust a little bit. A lot of wind. A lot of wind. A lot of wind. Let's get the flaps up. We got a lot of wind here.
If he face plants around, I'm gonna be so.
So what? Happy?
Yeah. Sure.
All right, we landed, but we didn't get any messages. So I think our game is bugged. So we're gonna have to, when we get it stopped, if we don't get any text messages from getting over here, we will have to restart. We won't do a full restart. I'll try to just load the game. Well, actually, maybe put a save on, then load it, and see if it does it that way. Hopefully, we won't have to start from the beginning. Because, yeah, we should have had a text message by now from Cox. And I'm not even sure where the bug started. I think that's 2 bugs now that we found, if that's going to be the case. If I get over here and shut down next to this pickup point, we don't have anything, then we know she bugged.
Well,
pull the fuel mixture out, kill the engine. Get that shut down. That turned off. I think there'll be like an auto save. Let's save it just in case. We'll just save it right. We'll just exit the main menu.
yeah.
Like I said, this takes a little bit. See if it loads. It might go actually pretty quick. It might be just our game bugged now, and that's just because of the playtest. Like, if this was the full game, it probably would. It probably wouldn't have bugged. Let's see if our plane's still orange. It is. We don't have any texts either. We don't have any text messages. So we bugged. Let me just take a job. Because we shouldn't be able to take a job under this company. Oh, here's a magazine. There we go. We got a starter motor. Okay. Will it let me continue? Hello? It might be bugged. Oh, there it goes. Oh, 1 of 20 magazines. So that's going to be interesting. Let's go over to the... I thought that was going to be the job board place, but apparently it is not. That is going to be over the briefing hut. So let's just go over the briefing hut and pick up a job. Not my computer. Just the game. Yeah, the game will do a little glitch here and once in a while. Yeah, it's not my PC. I can look at all my stats for the computer running and everything else. Yeah, it's not the PC doing that. Let's see what the landing fee is here. $150 to land here every time. Well, I mean, if it's going to let us take some jobs, let's just take some jobs. We need to go back to Morton anyway, so let's just take this back to Morton and make some money. Maybe it'll fix itself once we take this job there. We are wasting some fuel, though, so I'm going to try to be a little lean on it when we're heading back. Yeah, during this part of the playtest, we're taking jobs, but technically we're not supposed to be able to. Oh yeah, it doesn't mean that there's 20 landing strips. That just means there's only 20 magazines. Yeah, you're exactly right about that, Filio. It doesn't mean 20 landing strips. It means it's 20 magazines. There's probably way more than 20 landing strips.
Yeah. Yeah, there's probably like 20 books out there in the world to be picked up to
that's just bonus.
in.
Yeah, that's just going to be bonus items anyways. Those are technically like bonus free parts for you. So I just picked up a free starter. That's going to be in my tool box when I get my own plane. Or it unlocked I don't know if it unlocked the starter. I'll have to, the next time we find a magazine, I'll read it and see what it says. I'm pretty sure it gave me a free starter. Okay, something weird's going on here. My fuel didn't reset and the plane did it. There's been some weird things going on. Like I said, technically we're not supposed to be able to take jobs until we crash the plane, so... Because this isn't even our plane. This is the company plane for Cox. But, you know, we got some packages. Might as well take them back. Let's check our fuel. We did lose some fuel. Let's get the door closed. Let's get the mixture in. Get this primed. 3 pumps. Don't want to flood it. On. Oh, yeah. No, I didn't put chocks in. Okay. Throttle going. We should have checked the weather, but not too worried about it. We'll just get the plane going. Also, the game might not even, you know, LT or what is it, Filio? The game might not even be broken at this point. This could be just this part of the playtest. They might have changed some things in the playtest, and that's what this is. Because this is a different playtest. It's not the same one we did earlier this week. They opened the playtest back up, so some things might have changed. I just don't understand why I haven't got a text back from Cox. The only thing that... And I don't understand why I'm able to take packages off the job board, because we weren't able to do that until we wrecked the plane and we were able to get our own plane from... what was her name? That gave us the plane? Red? Something B, wasn't it? Oh, wow. The wind's blowing so good, the tail of the plane already lifted up. We're going full airspeed right now. Oh, we're in a slip. We're off the ground. We're in a slip. Let's clean the plane up a little bit. Get rid of one set of flaps. Check airspeed. We're at 60. We're good to kill some flaps. We're climbing out. Our bail spot's to the left. We got a bail. So keep that in mind. If something would happen, we would bail down there somewhere to the left. Okay, we're climbing out. We're going to pitch right. We're a little less than 10 degrees. We'll keep this. We're still climbing. Airspeed is alive. We're at 80 knots. I can afford to bring it down a little bit. We're going to try to thin it out a little bit here and save some fuel once we make this turn. I'm hoping I get paid quite a bit for being a paper boy. I just want to let you know that. I think it's like 1,400. I'm not sure. We'll find out when we turn it in, though. It's definitely going to tell us. But like I said, technically right now, we're not supposed to be able to take any jobs. It's supposed to... You're supposed to get another call telling us we got to come here. We come here, do something for these guys, and we got to fly out and find a cargo container. Take a picture of the cargo container, come back, land, get another job that we're supposed to go pick up. We get stuck in a storm, and the plane crashes, and that's what puts us into the new plane. And you're not supposed to be taking jobs until... It won't allow you to take jobs until after that's all said and done, right? But somehow I was able to take jobs off the job board, and that's not supposed to happen. So we're just going to run with it. I reloaded this. I reload the save, so I'm just going to keep playing. If it allows me to play more, we're going to play more. We're just going to roll with it, see what we can do. Because what I want to do is get some money up. Even if we got to just use this plane, I want to get some money up, and I want to take maybe one more mission, get some money up. We just fly around the map and look and see what's going on. See if we can explore. Hopefully we don't run into any boundary boxes or anything like that. You know, they might have put up for trying to keep you from doing that. I hope they didn't, and we're able to fly around and check the map out a little bit more. This map is not small by any means. We've just been flying around in a small little area. Now let's get some flaps going here. Flaps 1. We're looking good. We're going to go flaps 2. Bring the nose up a little bit. We're going to add a little bit of throttle. Ooh, yeah, that's the game. That was not my PC. I just saw that happen and I looked up and everything's still running smooth. I'm running at 35 kps for the stream, and the computer's running strong. So yeah, that was the game that did that. Had a little bit of a weird hiccup. we're definitely going to need some throttle because I am below the pappies. See the white balls that are red? We should not be there. That should be all white. There we go. We're going to lower the throttle here. We're climbing. We didn't want to climb. So feel the throttle. It's going to start to die. We wanted to be about in this area. So I'm going to start to bring the nose up just a little bit. Feather, feather, and she's touchdown. Ooh. Let's get that in. I might have broke the game. I just want to let everybody know. I might have broke the game. If we don't get a text after dropping this off, we broke something. And we're just going to run with it. I want to see how far we can take it. Because we can always come back in under a different save. Under a new game. We can just start it new. Playing with my phone's what broke it. I want to let everybody know. Playing with my phone is what broke it. Found some secret cheat code. Sorry, devs. But I'm running with it. Got to see how broken it is. That's what the playtest is all about, right, everybody? We're going to see how broken this bug is. Oh, it did it again. It's like the game freaked out. Wait a minute. Why did that landing distance and the money come up so late? What is going on now? Look at all these things that are popping up. A lot of that stuff should have popped up when I landed the plane. It might be trying to fix itself. It's like, okay. How's the fuel doing? It's eating more fuel than it should, too. I probably should check the oil, because the oil probably needs, it might be running a little low on oil. I was hoping at this point I wouldn't have to check any of that stuff, and we wouldn't have to put any more money back into the plane. But if it comes down to, well, I don't know if it's gonna. Well, yeah, it would let us fix this. I'm hoping by delivering this package of newspapers, it fixes itself. It looks like we got a time limit up there to the right. I don't know. That hasn't been counting down, though. It says 20. What that's supposed to mean, I have no idea. We're just taking them from one place to the other. If we get it here on time, we get it here on time. We are at a taxi speed. We are taxiing. I do want to say this. The winds can get so bad where it's almost impossible to even taxi the plane. I think there was at one point I was flying the plane. It had 18 knots of crosswind. Talk about trying to get the plane from one area to the other before even takeoff was rough. But then trying to get it off the ground was even, more of a pain in the butt. So if you guys look up at the top, and you're like, I wonder how he knows where he's going. There's going to be a ground compass. When you land, this compass pops up at the top of your screen. And it's going to be yellow. And you're just going to look at the objects. For any of the cargo, it's going to pop as a box, what I'm delivering. And you're going to look for the flags. There's a bunch of white flags at the airports. Some airports have more, some have less. I'll start slowing this down. We're coming in a little hot here. Throwing the brakes on. Brake, 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 brake. It is a little windy out, so we will throw the chocks on after we kill the plane. Want the plane to blow around. Let's get the auxiliary off because I don't want to kill the battery. Oh. Let's get out. See, it says flew IFR without rating. We weren't flying at nighttime, unless it's counting because it wasn't fully morning yet. It's still kind of, the sun was still kind of, well, no. What time is it? 8:20? What time do we have to be on the ground? So we got a penalty for flying at night, but it's not nighttime. Unless there's got to be a certain time, a certain window, flight window that we can fly in. We'll throw the chocks on to be safe. The wheels are getting down to 61%, so we got to be careful. Landing gears looking okay. Yeah, last time I didn't have to repair any of the stuff on this plane because I was able to get the majority of the work done before... By the way, there is another cargo spot back here. If you didn't know, now you know. You can fit more cargo back there. I think on the first playtest, I was able to take like 2 sets of cargo with, or 2 jobs with me because I was able to get all the cargo on the plane. I'm hoping turning this in kind of like reboots it's whatever's going on. Maybe we get a message from Cox. Oh, there it goes. Okay, see, we're getting a message from Cox. So technically, we weren't supposed to be able to take a job. Now all of a sudden, we got 3 messages just like that. So it did kind of fix itself. So let's go into... Oh, nope. Let's go into the phone. Let's see what Cox wants. Like I said, holy cow, what's going on here? Okay, it's broken. These messages right here aren't supposed to pop up yet until after we crash the plane. Yeah. Yeah, these messages... Oh, man. I'm not freelancing now. We haven't crashed the plane yet. They didn't even fire me yet. Okay. Yeah, so these messages aren't supposed to pop up until after the plane crash. So we are definitely hard bugged. We're just going to go through all those real quick because we are bugged. I thought it reset Cox. We're just going to go through all these real quick. It didn't say we got fired or anything, did we? Let me go down through Cox's messages. Make sure. No. All right, newbie, we'll take it from here. See, we didn't get fired or anything. The plane didn't crash. Something weird's going on, and we're still flying the company plane because it has the company logos on it. It's got the wolf badging and stuff on it. No, I'm not going to bother fixing it. I want to see how far I can take it, because technically this is the company plane. We're just going to see if we can take another... We're just going to see if the job board allows us to take another job. Probably what's going to happen is it's going to allow me to take the 3 jobs, and it's going to say the playtest is over. But that's not what's supposed to happen. We're supposed to be able to do a bunch of jobs, then do the initial... take the last 3 jobs, which would be the board. You'd be able to take 3 jobs off the board before it ends the playtest. So maybe that's what's going to happen. We're going to take 3 jobs, and it's going to end the playtest. Let's head to Cole, because I believe Cole is the one... Yeah, this is going to be Cole. We're just going to take the job going to Cole. Yeah, we definitely broke it. It's up to $1,600 for landing fees already. Looks like we got some cement. Weighs 10 pounds. We're gonna have to check fuel too before we leave, because we might have to throw some fuel in this bad boy if we're gonna do some exploring after coal. Because I mean, if it's broken, we might as well take it all the way, right? We might as well hit coal and then fly around and hit some other airports, take pictures. I don't even know we're supposed to be taking this kind of cargo yet either. This is the first time I've gotten this cargo. That's going to be a flammable cargo. It's probably going to penalize us for taking it too. That's more of your dangerous cargo. I guess we're here. Might as well get a weather report. Wait, it says 0-4. Are we supposed to pick up somewhere else? Oh, it does have more cargo down here. So that's different. I've never had to pick up in 2 different places. Let's get a weather report. We'll push the plane over to the other cargo and finish loading the plane. That's new for me, too. I didn't know we had to pick up more cargo and then let alone pick it up in 2 different places. Let's pick up our weather report. I don't think we'll be able to get one for coal, but we'll be able to get one for here. 6 knots to the south. We'll see if we can pick one up from coal. I don't think I'm seeing for coal. All right. We got the weather. We're good. Let's push the plane over to the other part of the runway here. Wait, where's fuel at? Because we might want to fuel too. We'll push it over there. We'll run it. Well, yeah, we'll push it over there. Then we'll taxi back over to the fuel depot. We'll make sure we're full. Oh yeah, chocks are on. No wonder I couldn't move the plane. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do. So we're gonna take some. We're gonna fly to some other places. There's an airport we took a picture at before. I want to fly over there and land, and then we're gonna just take right back off and head over to coal. And then I want to take some pictures of some other things, and then fly around. So yeah, we're gonna try to fly to some new places we haven't been to before. See if it'll let us. I mean, it's broken. It's broken, so we might as well try, right? Let's see how broken it is. That's the whole point. That's why I love playtest. You find the brakes, and then you see how far you can push the brake. I think this one's going to be a new one for them. I don't think they've had to come across this problem too often. I don't think too many people are messing with their phones like I am. I'm obsessed with the candy bar Nokia phone. Because it looks exactly like the candy bar Nokia phone from the 90s. And everybody had them things. Everybody. Your grandma probably still has one. Your parents probably still have it sitting in the desk somewhere.
What are you referring to, Lewis?
The candy bar phone. The Nokia candy bar.
Oh, I have one, so it's sitting somewhere in my desk somewhere.
See what I'm saying? Red's got one just laying around.
It probably even still works.
Is it? Oh, it's over at that flag. Wrong flag.
See, everybody like, oh, you're taking it easily out. You should be flying or in the plane, wheeling it, taxiing it.
Well, I'm gonna taxi
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna taxi it back to the fuel island. We're not gonna push it all the way back. We'll run it. But I think at taxi speed we're about the same speed. Oh wait, actually I forgot I can run. Hold on. Okay, that's full speed right there that we're doing. It might be that, well, maybe we'll go a little bit faster taxiing. We're going to test it out. But I'm definitely going to make sure we get fuel because we're going to be flying to some areas that don't service the plane with fuel. And I think if I do this, I save on tires too, so I don't want to have to.
Yeah, but didn't it look like there was 2 loads back there that you could have got to go into the same place?
No. It wants me to go to 2 different places to pick up the full load, though. That's why we're coming over here. So I already put stuff in the plane. It wants me to come over here and pick up the rest of the packages. That's why I was saying this is actually new. I didn't know I have to go to 2 different places to pick up the same package for the same job. So for me, this is new. Well, of course, the plane being orange is new too, by the way, because like I said, the game broke somehow, and the plane's orange. But it's supposed to be green. It was green when we started, but me messing around with my phone broke it. Okay, the plane's doing something weird. So when it starts making noise like that, I like to throw the wheel chocks on. The tires are 59%. We got a bunch of alcohol, or a bunch of liquid here. I think if the cement bag fits in here, we will put all the liquids up there. We're going to need to figure out how to... Hold on. How are we getting 4 more packages? It said only 4 packages, right?
Yep.
How do I have this?
See if you can put the propane tank in there, in the back part.
Well, I know I'm going to be able to put one of these back there. I think 1 or 2 of them. Nope, just 1. I was hoping the cement would have fit back there, but it won't. This is all going to coal. This is a lot for this plane, and this is why I think it's broken. Well, I know it's broken. It's not why I think it's broken. I know it's broken. I know we broke it. Because I'm going to show you exactly what happened. I went into my phone.
I put those other bottles with the rest, so the weight's even.
Nah, it's fine. We'll be fine. I went into colors, and my phone's still not orange. I went into here. I picked orange. Oh, no, wrong color. The phone's supposed to be blue. I went to, I think the phone color. Nope, blue. Wrong one. It's the screen. I went and picked the screen to be orange. Now it's orange again. I backed out. I went and played the game. So we're in here playing the game. I crashed in the game like a bunch of times. I come out of the game. My phone screen's green, which it went back to. Maybe it might be orange now. I come back out, and my dang plane's orange. As orange gets all. And the missions have been messing up. So we're just rolling with it. I want to see how broke it is. I know it's really broke because we got a bunch of packages that we probably shouldn't have. So we're going to taxi. Oh, let me get in the plane. We're going to taxi over to the fuel island and get some fuel for this thing. Because we're going to take it to some places. Actually, I need to turn this around. I'm not going to be able to turn this around. I was getting a little ahead of myself. I'm not going to be able to turn this around with how close we are to everything. But let me turn this around, and then we'll taxi to the fuel island. Very, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Well, at least we get a plane with a bunch of gauges. Because the plane, when we get our other plane, it doesn't have, it's missing a lot of gauges. And I think it might be down on engine power too. Oh yeah, we're going to want to check oil when we get over there as well. I don't want to get over there and we get out flying and we don't have enough oil with us. I might have to buy another bottle. Alright. When we get over to the fuel island, we'll get it fueled up and then I'll check oil. Once. Oh, better put the fuel. Hopefully that counts it. 2 and 3. Let's get the master on. Power to the aircraft. Go. And we are going to taxi all the way to the other end. So we don't want to push it. It took too long. So somehow we're doing dashy cargo, and we still got to do stuff for Cox. And if you wonder why I'm swaying back and forth, it's so I can see what's in front of me. Tail draggers, they do that in real life. They'll sway back and forth to see where they're going. We're going to the fuel island, so we're going to go over there. To check that way and check this way. I know that's clear, so we're going to go forward. Okay, this was a little faster than pushing it. Not run into the fuel pumps.
Yeah, don't run into the fuel pumps. Don't cause an explosion now. That'd be a sight to see, though.
Yeah. Gonna need to push it a little. No, that should reach out. Talk the wheels. And we'll put some fuel in it. Also, after we put fuel in it, we're going to check the to make sure there's no water in the fuel too. Oh yeah, we're at a half tank. So let's go. We're going to go 3/4 of a tank because we're carrying more weight on each side, and then we'll go up from there. Because I don't want to be so full we can't get it off the ground. All right, 3/4. We're going to go just a little bit more on this side and a little bit more on the other side. We won't go fully full. Yeah, we're at the thresholds. See where the X is? And we're about as close as we're going to get for being fueled up in fuel. You don't want to get any closer than that or we won't be able to get it off the ground. You're looking to see where that white X is. All right, let's check the fuel. And it should be, where's it at? I think I need to close this to get to it. Right here. Check fuel. We're looking for water in the fuel. There's no water in the fuel. We're good on that side. Let's check this side. Make sure there's no water in the fuel. We don't want that to happen. We're going to get in trouble. No water in the fuel. Let's pop this up. Is there a third-person view for walking around? I don't think there is. This is what you get. There is a third-person camera for when you're flying the plane. Because I don't think they have a character in the game yet. Oh yeah, we're at 2 quarts, so we need to put some oil in here. Add oil. We're gonna add half that. I think the full thing, though, we need to add. Yeah, we need to add the whole thing. We need to go pick up another bottle, too. So this should be 3.0 or 3.2. Let's check it. It needs to be 3.6, but we can run it if it's not. Okay, it's 3.0. Let's go get another bottle of oil. Hey, I'm stuck crouched and I can't get out of crouch. So now I can't run. I don't understand how that happened. That's my zoom button. Supposed to be able to jump. I can't do any of that. Well, let me do it now. Let me get out of crouch mode. No. So we're slowly walking over to this office. I need to buy some oil. Yeah, I can do the third-person view when we're taxiing. Hopefully this resets me. Let me grab the weather report while we're in here. Got the weather report. Here's the oil. We'll buy, since we're flying... Oh, so you can only carry... It tells you end of inventory full. We can only carry 3 bottles of oil with us. And now I came out of crouch mode. Going over the lip and going into the computer somehow got me out of crouch mode. So since we got it fueled up, we're just going to top off the oil since we're able to carry some more on us. We're just going to make sure this is topped off. And that should be about 3.6 or 3.4. Let's look at it. 3.4. That should be about 3.6, 3.7. 3.6. Perfect. Let's check to see how everything else is doing. The battery's 98%, so we're keeping on top of that. We do have components that are starting to fail, so we got to keep this in mind when flying this plane, even though it's not ours. Everything right here looks good. Make sure that I didn't get a blade strike. The props looking good. Let's check the filter. Looks good. Let's check the other side. I think the biggest concern, let's check our plugs on this side, 99. So we're actually doing good with management on the plugs. The magneto looks good. The cylinders are 100%, so that's really good. We're not overstressing the engine. 58% on the wheels. We probably should take this in to repair it, but we're just going to try to fly it as long as we can before we need to do that. 'Cause technically, I wouldn't have had the plane still, so... Alright, we need to pull this back, turn it around, and let's get this thing in the air. I want to make 2 landings. I want to land at the place I already discovered, which is a little town. Got a grass strip. We're just gonna land there, and then take off. So it's gonna be a touch and go, and then we're gonna head on towards Cole. We are good to go. There we go. Let's pull that. And then once I get the plane fired up, we'll go to third person for taxi. See if it gives me my flashlight. It does not give me my flash. I don't know what that's all about. Get the fuel mixture in. Power on. Get her primed. And 3. Good, fire up. Make sure the plane's clean. Everything looks good. Alright, let's start the taxi. And let's go to an outside view so you guys get to see that. Now there are no indicators on the outside of the plane, so at this point I don't know how fast I'm going. So you will have to go back in to see, like, am I over taxiing the plane, and I am going a little high on the throttle. And we can go back out for taxi. So the wind's blowing to the south. We should be taking off into the wind. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to get this thing over to the left here of the taxiway, and we're going to do a shallow takeoff. We're going to put flaps 3. Technically, with as much weight as we have in this plane, we shouldn't be taking off going this direction. But we're gonna see if we can get it off the ground with flaps 3. One of two things are going to happen. We're either going to crash and burn, or we're going to get it off the ground and clear the trees. Because we're going to go out to the left, going out to the west. We're going to take off into the wind, which that wind is going to give us extra lift, so keep that in mind. All right, we're at the end of the taxiway. We're going to get back in the plane because we need all the flight controls that we can get here. We're going to kill the juice. We're going to turn the plane. We're going to get the brakes on immediately because we want it to stop as much as possible. Let's get the flaps all the way down. Make sure we check everything. We're good. Everything's looking good. We're in the wind. We got 6 knots of wind. Fuel's looking great. Clean the plane up. And we're ready for takeoff. So we're going to go full throttle because we're going to need every bit we can get. I'm going to face it in the direction I want to go a little bit. Get her in the wind. Get her in the wind. Okay, we're sort of coming off the ground. We're off the ground. Nope, we touched a little. Okay, we need to get 1 flaps away. We got to clear these trees. We are heavy. We are heavy. You're not watching? Oh, we just made it above the trees. We are heavy. We're still flaps 1. Trying to get enough speed to get that out. We're gonna sink a little.
Your risk of stalling.
Yeah, we're good.
That's what that little indicator in the window is for. In this front screen is for. That's
yeah, it's a PAPI and a stall indicator. The thing with the lights going on in the corner. Yeah.
Of your windshield there.
Yep.
That's
We are in a climb. The game's doing some buggy stuff because it doesn't like the fact that we're doing this. I believe that little airport I want to land at's down here. We're just going to do a touch and go. I've already taken a picture of it because it's on the map right here. But we're going to be going to Cole, which is going to be, I'm going to aim for the fire tower, take a picture of the fire tower. Then we're going to circle Cole, take a picture of Cole, then land at Cole. Actually, no, we don't even need to take a picture of Cole, do we? No, we just need to land there for it to, I think, register everything. So we will take a picture of the fire tower, and then we're going to start flying out to some of the other places. We probably won't even take a load with the other places to save on fuel. We're just going to fly. And if we find places, take pictures, land, and then take off and just keep doing that. All right, we are heavy. I'm going to set up for the approach. We're going to go 2 flaps. Oh, I think that's 3. We're going to go 2 flaps, and we're going to kill the throttle a little bit. Actually, we're going to give it a little bit of throttle. She's dropping way too fast. We're going to land at this place. We're going to do a touch and go. If it says it pops up on the map, that's what we're going to do. I don't know if we're going to have to come to a complete stop, or we're going to be able to do the touch and go. But I wanted to get this place on the map. We found it earlier. Might as well get her in there. Give it a little bit of throttle. Watch out for the trees off to our left. We're coming into them. Got some trees below us. Throttle down. This is going to be a bumpy runway. Bringing the nose up. We got a little bit of a crosswind. Stall. We're on the runway. Now the question is do we got to come to a stop, or do we got to drive up into the Yay, it popped up on the map. So now we got this on the map, I think. Yeah, we found the settlement. So now we're just going to... I think we got enough runway place. We can just full throttle. If we need to, we'll steer out to the right. We're starting to roll backwards because we're on a hill. Full flaps. We're going to take off going out this way. We got some crosswind we're going to have to deal with here in a second. So we just wanted to do a little bit of a landing here. Come on, baby. She's heavy. She does not want to come off the ground. I might crash it. I might crash it. We're in a slip. We're in a slip. We're in a slip. We got trees, trees, trees. Oh, shit. I need to get some flaps up. Oh, man, we are in a slip. We're going to stall. I got to get above the trees. We are heavy. We are heavy. We are fat. We are heavy. I'm just above the trees. We can still stall. I'm trying not to keep it from sinking. We are sinking. Come on, baby. Come on, get some speed. We're going to sink a little bit, but I'm hoping we get that back in speed. Oh,
you barely got that.
We got lucky.
You might have damaged the wing a little bit.
I don't know. Let me look out to the right. I don't see anything damaged. We just missed that tree, so we'll have to check this wing when we land at Cole, which is going to be that way down here somewhere. We're going to do a flyby of the Firewatch Tower. I want to get a picture of it, and then we're going to look for Cole, take a picture of Cole, and then land at Cole. I don't think we need a picture of Cole because it's already on the map. I think we just got to land there, but I'm going to do it just in case. Yeah, that was a close takeoff right there. We had a lot of crosswind right there. And here's the thing. That wind is actually what pushed me into the trees. I should have lined up that runway before we took off a little bit. And we're running pretty heavy. So the more fuel we use, though, we're going to lighten up a little bit. Let me take the throttle down. We want to save on fuel. Some of these places aren't going to have fuel stops. Okay, coal should be in that. Coal should be in there, where those rocks are. We're gonna fly over here, look out the window, and take a picture. What we're looking for. We'll let the aircraft naturally make its turn. Get a good picture. There we go. And then Cole is going to be literally, because we've landed here before in the first playtest, Cole is going to literally be down in that crevice, which took me a while to find. Are we climbing? Holy cow, we are still climbing. What in the world is going on here? Alright. We need to get our camera out for Cole. I want to take a picture of it too. Well, let me get a good picture of it. I don't know. I don't necessarily know if we need to take a picture of Cole, because I think it's already on the map. Yeah, it's already on the map. It would light up green if we needed to take a picture of it. So we're going to line up for the runway. Want to double check. This is not an easy runway to hit, and I think we got like 6 knots of wind. We also got a crosswind going on. So this is going to be tricky, and it's a short runway too. So we can grass land it, but it's going to be harder on the tires. So we're going to take it in as far as we can, and hopefully we get it on the ground before we run out of runway. Because this is not a very long runway. We're gonna kill all speed, and we're gonna let her settle for a minute, and then we're gonna start to add flaps. Let's add 1 set of flaps. We will be going in probably maybe 2 flaps, and then we're gonna probably be on the brakes pretty hard. I just want to give us enough room to make this landing. And we're going to have to deal with, well, we shouldn't really have a crosswind if we get it down into the rocks there. We shouldn't have to worry about wind at all. We just got to stick it in that. We got to stick it between the rocks.
I am fully out of throttle here, so we are coming in at an angle. We're gonna shoot the gap with the trees. That way, if we come down early, we still got a landing strip here. If we're gonna bail, we're gonna have to bail early.
You're coming in too hot. Too hot.
You think so?
Yeah, you're too hot. Too
Yep,
hot, too
we
high.
are too hot. We're going full throttle. We're climbing out.
Too hot, too high.
Too hot, too high, too hot, too fast. We'll climb out.
And you damaged your packages.
Did I?
Yep, it came up twice.
All right,
You're carrying bottles,
true.
so you gotta be careful. And the way you set your bottles up, you gotta be careful.
Oh, they did take 2% of damage just from the wind shear bounce.
That and because of the way how you were trying to land, the roughness of your landing, you gotta be careful.
Let's get the flaps in. We're already starting to pitch the plane. We got power. We're gonna start to bring the power out.
Take it out a little farther.
By the way, Red's riding in the back seat. You just don't see him. He's back there in the corner somewhere. He's tucked in, like holding on for dear life, if anybody wants to know. I hope there's going to be like passengers we have to pick up for cargo too, because they do have a seat that we can throw a person in if we needed to. Yeah, let's take it in low and slow. We might even, I don't know. 3 flaps going in with 3 flaps scare me. I think that's a little too slow. I always like to see about 60 knots of airspeed, which we're about. Well, let's take it over this way to make her turn in. Keep it about 10 degrees. I don't want to lose too much airspeed. Actually, let's pitch it a little bit harder. Falling a little bit, we'll add some speed to bring the nose up, because we're making that turn, so we're going to lose a little bit of speed. Oh man, this is just a tricky landing all in itself, because we got to clear the trees for the landing. We cleared. This might be good. This might be good. Yeah, this is good. Oh no, we bounced. Brakes are on. Oh no, this might not be good. This might not be good, guys. Going towards the dirt trail. Brakes are on. We landed. We are on the ground. Get this thing shut off. That was way too dangerous. I bounced like quite a bit. I think that's one of my worst landings I've made so far.
You didn't come in a certain way. You didn't stand out far enough either, and you didn't come down the way you should have.
I almost should have came in coming this way and landed going that way. You know, like come over the ridge, come down and land going that way. At least I have a place to go out into the grass if I go too far. That was a rough landing. That was a rough landing. All right, let's get these packages dropped off. We got quite a bit to drop off. Oh, man, look at all the mud that's on the plane. Oh. Oh, no. I don't know if I got enough speed to get it up that hill. I might have to... Come on. Pull it. No. Doesn't like that. Maybe take it... There we go. Take it at an angle. Where's the flag at? Right there? Little rough, Phil. Little rough. We do got a bunch of packages to drop off, though. Little bit of damage. Okay, drop. Drop the package on the ground, please. Thank you. Having a little trouble dropping the package. There it goes. So that was, we picked up one job. How do we get all this extra cargo? We only picked one job up. Like here's another one that was supposed to come to Cole. We only picked one job up and somehow we had 2 jobs coming to Cole. How interesting is that? Now we're going to get another...
Because one was the main mission, and the other one was just a mission you picked up.
Oh, the other one was just
extra.
some stuff that we could bring. Okay. Alright, let's see what these messages are. Because I guarantee you this is like... If we get to a certain point, it's going to kick me out. Oh, this is... Wait, hold on. What's going on here? The Myra fleet... Why is this not giving me control to this? Hi, I'm Maya from Dashy. Thanks for handling that delivery. Happy to help. We really appreciate it. Bleak Rock is a #1 priority. I think we've been through this before, but our #1 pilot, if you want. Always there are urgent loose packages at Morton that need delivered ASAP. Our technical, okay, technically every package is urgent. By the way, I'm late for a meeting. Sorry, gotta go. Bye. I don't know if I remember that message from the playthrough.
They must have added that one in.
No, I think I think we're past the playthrough. I think we're because my playthrough's bugged. I don't think I ever got anything close to this. Yeah. It says, heard you're working with other cargo companies, aka the competition. No hard feelings, big dog. You got to make money. I get it. Just saying, areas in bigger, bolder, and butter. He's going to text back saying better. So I've seen this message before. Find us on the job boards. Okay, let's make it happen. So the job boards, I believe, were just complete messages for these guys. And it gives us reputation, which that you see for Cole, we should have had some reputation go up. It didn't go up. Let's go in here and see if they got any magazines or anything. They got other jobs going out of here, but I don't want to necessarily take any jobs going out of here at the moment. Because I want to fly around and explore just in case we take another job and we deliver it and it kicks us out of the game. So we do want to do some exploring. Like I said, we didn't get a new plane. We should have. I want to see where this dirt road goes to. There might be a building back here with a magazine I'd like to see. Might be a little cabin. Might just be a dirt road that goes to nothing. I think my last playthrough, somebody wanted me to check this out, so I wanted to walk up here and see if there's anything. Maybe it's just for the view. I mean, if you crash your plane, you can pretty much walk anywhere you want. There's wildlife too, but I haven't come across any wildlife yet, so keep your eyes out for it. We could probably take a picture of it, maybe grab a screenshot. I'm not seeing any wildlife. I am going to take a screenshot of the plane, though, of it being orange. I definitely need to do that. And then I'm going to take a screenshot with my phone out and the plane. Because I definitely need that to send to the devs. And then I'm also going to send them a video clip of what happened. Yeah, so there's nothing up here. It's just a little drive coming up here. Tricky part is trying to see if we can get out of this place. Which we should be fine because we're not loaded down with any cargo. So, initially, let's do, what is it, F12 for screenshot, Red?
Yeah.
Oh. Not letting me do it. No screenshot. L. There's F12?
Let's see, they got it disabled.
No, because it should be my overlay for Steam. Is what's taking the screenshot.
Or it could be an F10.
I don't think it's F10, is it?
F10 or F11.
Nope. So the screenshots aren't working. That's great. Maybe it is disabled because of it's a playtest.
Yeah.
Well, I can always send them video. I'll just send them video of it. Hey, that was a bug just looking at that. See what our tires are? 54%. We got to be gentle on these tires, man. We have... How's the landing gear doing? Oh, no. I got a broken landing gear.
Because you came in too hard.
We're going to have to go to a place to get that fixed. That might break off completely. We have a broken landing gear. It's still connected, but it's gone. It's 0%. If you're just getting here, I just want to let everybody know that the game, my playtest is bugged. That's why my plane's orange. Let's look at the messages. I still got Cox in the list of people that I'm supposed to be talking to. That didn't happen. We're also missing, I think it's B. We're also missing the mayor. So we're missing a few things going on here. We didn't get a lightning storm. I was just messing around with my phone. And I turned, you know, I got the phone set up to the settings I like. And we went and played the game that's on the phone. And we came back out. All of a sudden, our green plane was orange. And my settings were messed up on the phone. So we've just been rolling with it. We're going to do some exploring here, though. But first, we need to find a place to fix this plane. And I think the next runway place we're gonna take a picture of will have a place for me to fix the plane. Should have a hangar that we can go in and get this thing repaired, or a workshop. I'm hoping. If not, we're gonna be in trouble. We'll have to do the SOS. And also, let's get this off the ground before nighttime. Get this primed. Because I don't know if the next place we land at is going to have runway lights. So we need to keep that in mind too. Oh, and I never took that off. Okay, that's great. This is going to be a short little taxi. This is just to get us lined up. We're going to kill the power right away. We don't want to move too far, and we want to be as far back as possible on takeoff. We're not even going to check the weather. We're just going to go with it. And we are rolling full speed ahead. Put some rudder into it. Oh my gosh. I'm heavy rudder right there. She is pulling hard. And come off the ground. We are off the ground. She is flopping all over the place like a beached whale. Oh man. Missed the pole. Missed the tree. Get the dang flaps up to 2 at least. She's a little bit harder than the playtest. She is getting some rough weather here. I know it says we're the playtest, but my game is borked. Holy moly. I'm glad to be out of there. I'm gonna look over there and see if I see anything. We're going to try to save some fuel here. I know where we're going. We're going to be heading over into this direction. There's going to be an airport over here. We're going to take a picture of it, and we're going to land at it. And hopefully they got a place we can repair the landing gear on this plane. If not, we're going to have to go up to... there's going to be a place up here that I think I remember... Oh, no, it's up here. They don't have a workshop. I don't know if that's a workshop either. Actually, if they don't have it, we're going to go to Boyce. Boyce should have it. Because we're going to need a workshop to fix this plane. We're just VFR flying right now. We're not flying any packages. We're going to just explore the map, see what we see, fix this plane as we go. This isn't the plane that you get after the lightning storm. This is Cox's company's plane, so we're still in the company plane. But the game just decided to do what it wanted to, and this is where we're at. Somehow we were able to take packages, and we weren't supposed to do that. So that is a thing. Oh, what's going on down here? Is this a place? I don't know. Let me get the camera out. If it lights up green. Nope, just an area we could land if we lost engine power for some reason. The place we went's over here somewhere. I think it's just after the ridge, maybe? Bilio, have you had a chance to play this and get your plane off the ground? Because I remember last playtest you couldn't get it off the ground because you kept crashing. Oh yeah, it's over here, okay. Or it could be over here. What's over here? Maybe that's just a point of interest. Oh, we will fly over there. I see some houses. I don't think this is the airport I was looking at to land at, though, if this is an airport. Maybe it is the airport. New location found. Yeah, that is the airport. Okay. Then what's up here? I thought I saw something pop up here somewhere. Off my nose. Oh, maybe it was just for that airport. Okay. That's where we're going to be landing. I doubt there's anything down there for us. But we'll land there. And if there's not a place we can repair, we will head to Boyce. Oh, fire tower. We want to take a picture of that. We're not close enough to take a picture? What's going on here? Alright, we're just going to drag it over there. We want to get a picture of it because it's going to be a point of reference. We just probably wasn't close enough for it. And there goes the game doing some weird stuff. That's not the PC, that's just the game. Go. New point of reference. Those are going to come handy when you're flying around the map, especially at nighttime. See if we see anything else out here while we're making our turn, because we want to land back at this airport over here. I love the rolling hills they got going on. Alright, let's get out of the camera. We're aiming for the airfield that's back in this direction. I think it was... We have lost the airfield totally. Could be like right there. There it is. I got the airfield in sight. How far up we are? We're about 3,000 feet. Got some power. We don't need all that power. Runway's right there. Yep, runway's right there. I have beaten the living crap out of this plane. It's hurting real bad. Hoping I can get it on the ground and get it fixed here. If not, we're just probably going to have to do a touch and go if they don't have a place to fix it. But I know Boyce does for sure, so we'll get it. If anything, we'll limp it to Boyce. As long as the landing gear don't completely break off the plane. Almost lost the runway. Okay, we're going to kill the power completely. And let's get it into 1 notch of flaps. Actually, let's go 2 notches of flaps. I think since we broke the game, it just doesn't like that we broke it. And I think what it's trying to do is it's trying to fix itself, and it doesn't have the ability to do that. Hoping this runway's long enough, because I brought it back down to 1 notch of flaps because we were coming in too high. I'm just going to dig the nose a little bit. We're going to gain some speed, but we shouldn't lose it. Usually you just do a go around, but we're going to dig it a little. Try to get her down soon. This place definitely, there's no way this place has a place to fix. Let her sink. Flaps. Lower down. Full rudder. Full rudder. Get the brakes on. I do not see a place to repair here. It says there is. There's a hangar here, so let's go to the hangar and see if we can repair it. The hangar. I just don't know if we have access to this hangar, and that's why we can't repair it here. How much fuel do we have? Oh, we're playing with fire here. I just want to let everybody know. The plane is not doing that well. I do not see a hangar here. Unless it's back that way. It has to be back there, right? Okay, there ain't no hangar here. Get her shut down. Let's just walk around, take a look for a second. Evaluate our situation. Look at the plane, see how much more damaged it is. Yeah, I know. IFR rating. I get it, bud. Let's double check to make sure this building's not a hangar. It is. It is a hangar, but it's not. I don't think it's a hangar we can use. Ooh. Okay, the game's doing some weird glitching stuff now. See some trees and stuff disappearing. Is that because of the building? I think that might be because of the building. Look at that. Okay. Nice to know. We're at Lawless Airport, so I'll make sure that gets into the bug fix. That's something that should get fixed. Let's check the picnic tables out. We're not looking to stay here. We're going to be taking right back off. We're not going to pick anything up. Looks like you can sleep on the furniture here. There's oil. They charged me $160 to land. I won't be paying any of that. Let's get a weather report because we are going to head to Cole because we need to repair this plane. Six degrees south by southeast. There's 6 knots at Cole. Same thing. That's the weather report. We're not going to fuel here. We're just going to fly straight in. We're going to pull the plane back and we're going to take off from here. Well, not take off from here, but we're going to get going and take off and head to Cole. Because, like I said, I'll show you what needs fixed on the plane. We beat it up. Probably need some fresh tires on it. I shouldn't push the tires anymore if we're going to take and explore with it. Get that off. Let's look at the tires. 50% on the tires. That landing strut looks good. 50% on the tires, but that one's 0. We damaged it. Oh, also, what was it? The left wing? We need to check this wing because Red thought we hit we clipped a tree with it. So let's make sure that didn't happen. I didn't think we clipped anything. No, we didn't. We didn't clip anything. We'll check the back.
I thought you clipped the ground with it.
Yeah. Well, I know I didn't hit the ground, but let's see what the
Oh, you got enough mud on the back, back wings to the back tail to
check the prop. Yeah,
make it look like you on the war zone.
Yeah, I hope we're going to be able to clean that off. I would like to see something where you get a bucket or something that you have a rag that you can use to clean that off and wipe it down. Maybe it's something that you have to buy later. I don't know. Or a cleaning kit like you do the oil.
Yeah.
Now let's get this thing started up and we got to get it to Cole to limp it over there to try to get it fixed. We're not going to be able to keep flying it like in the condition that it's in. Especially if we're going to do some bush landing. Alright, let's get the baby rolling. Going to take off in this direction, raise the throttle and roll with it. Oh, don't go towards the pole. Oh my gosh, did I hit it? I don't know. Oh my god, what is going on? The wind, the wind. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Let's get some of these flaps out. The wind is throwing me all over the place. Holy moly.
It did say you took damage.
It was 6 knots of wind. How is that 6 knots of wind? That was aggressive. Holy moly. That took everything I had to keep that on, getting it in the air. Okay, that was a little rough. We don't need to climb too high. We're gonna fly around the fly around this and head into Boyce here.
Yeah. You're gonna just take apart your plane before you know it. There's a fire. It looks like there's a forest fire to your right.
Am I right?
On the map.
Oh, right here. That's that fire watch tower that I found on the map. That's to the left.
Oh, to your left.
Yeah, so that's going to be that tower we took a picture of up on the hill. Right there.
No.
Yep. That's the fire watch tower. So that's what they're going to show up as on the map. They're going to show up as a fire. But it's not a fire. It's just a fire watch tower.
That's misleading.
Mm-hmm. All right, we get the plane fixed. We fly north. And we go see what's that way. Might do some bush landing and see if we can find some animals. Of course, we can't take pictures of them because my screenshots aren't working. I'd love to take a screenshot. I definitely know there's a major runway around here somewhere. Oh, it's right there. There it is. And it's got fuel, so what we might do is fly up that way, see if we see anything as we're flying there after fixing the plane. And then probably just head out to all the major airports, because there's a major one over here, but I don't know if we'll make it there. I guess I better start paying attention. I don't want to fly into the mountain. We're just kind of following this little hill around to Cole. And we're probably just going to land directly into Cole and not do a fly around and then come back. We have a broken plane. Oh, you know what I'd like to try? We'd have to get some altitude to try it, though. Maybe we not try it right now, because I don't want to accidentally crash the plane, and then... I wanted to shut the engine off and see if I could restart it, see what the plane does. How upset it gets if I shut the plane off. See if it falls out of the air or anything like that. I do want to test that. But we'll need to get some altitude for it because we're way too close to the ground to try that test. We get like 5,000 feet in the air, which gives me enough time to fix it if it starts to fall fast. Okay, Cole should be right past this right here. I see a building. Don't see the runway yet. I think the runway's just past the building. I'm starting to see something of a runway. Alright, we're gonna have to bring the throttle down. We don't need to climb anymore. Let the plane start to settle a little bit. Kind of getting our glide slope. We're going to follow that line of trees that's broken up. I think the runway sets on the other side of the building. Let's pull our first notch of flaps. And we'll pull a little bit of throttle. Here we go. And there's a 6-knot crosswind, I believe, too. So we got to keep that in mind. I've never I've never landed the plane going this way, coming into Cole. I don't think we're supposed to, but I'm going to do it anyways. Yeah, the game keeps glitching. I think it's trying to throw itself into like a crazy storm. But then it's like, oh wait, you're this far ahead. That's not right. Oh, what is that? Hold on. Okay, that's just a dent or something. Okay, we're killing all power. And oh, nope, one more natural flaps. We'll glide this puppy in. And then it's going to be nighttime, so I'm going to try to sleep too after we fix the plane. I hope it lets us fix it here. If it doesn't fix it here, then we got to go all the way back to the main area, which is going to be Morton. I'm hoping they got a place here we can fix this. Pretty sure we can fix it in any of the. Ooh, game's glitching a little bit. Doing something weird. We're gonna add a little bit of a touch of power, a skosh of power. We're in a glide, setting all power. Should be touching down. Throwing some brakes on, slowing her down, cleaning it up. Turning her towards the hangar. This should be, I think the red hangar's ours down here. So one of these hangars we can fix this plane in. I just don't know which one. We're going to take it down this way. One of the two hangars. Oh no, the one off to the left. Okay, the white hangar. We're aiming for the white hangar over here. Yep, maintenance. That's where we're heading. We gummed her up real good. Yeah, we're going to check that the right wing, because I'm pretty sure we got some damage on it now. Okay, just before the entrance. Close enough. I want to... Come on, stop. I don't want to accidentally hit the wings on something. No need to pay more money than we have to. Okay, it won't let me do the key. Let me do at least the power. Okay. It won't let me touch the key. Let me get out of the plane and get back in it. Flew off strip without rating. Flew IFR without rating. So it's penalizing us for flying a plane that has IFR is what's going on. And somehow, whatever happened there, I just damaged the plane even more. No idea what just happened there. Need to get in here and shut this key off, though. That was the whole point of doing it. So somehow the plane got damaged even more by doing that. We need to push the plane in and get some repairs done on it. We're going to fly it anymore. We have $7,000, so hopefully it don't cost more than that. Oh, stop the plane, stop the plane, stop the plane. Throw some chocks on her. Gonna need a full workup. See, technically, you wouldn't have to do this, because technically this isn't our plane. Well, repair everything. Oh, they do have clean aircraft too. So we're gonna do repair everything, and I do the. I also want to clean the plane as well, so I want to throw that on the list. And then see what it's trying to repair, and then take it off. So we don't need the magnetos fit. We don't need that. We don't need the oil filter. So we're looking at certain things over here that we want to take off. We don't need the oil filter. We just need the undercarriage and the wheels. So there's certain things. I'm trying to get over there. Get back over there. Won't let me go. We don't need the starter motor repaired. We don't need to repair the battery. We just need the wheels, the undercarriage. We're going to do the cleaning. Check out for why. Looks like our insurance, because we're with the company still, the company covers it, so we're not getting actually charged for it because this isn't our plane. I wonder if this is going to actually fix the bug. Because we were supposed to do this and we opted not to do it the last time. No, I didn't get any text messages from the guy. It's dark, so we need to go over to our hangar and take a nap. And then we're going to fly off to some new areas. What do you think so far, Red? Especially with it being bugged. Because this is where you're going to do all your like upgrades. You're going to paint your plane. I think you do some of the upgrades over there too, because I saw something about the upgrades as well. Sleep till dawn. We will, before we take off, look at the weather. I don't think we have a piece here. I do like that it takes time to fix the plane, so you have to sleep so the plane gets repaired. I do like that they added that. $360. That's probably 100 something to land here, because I think this is the second time landing here. We got a weather report heading out of here. She blowing it 6 knots to the southeast. Now we got the weather. We're going to pull it out of here. We're going to take it over, fill it up, and then we're just going to go explore. Because if it's not going to charge us to fix anything, the only thing we're spending money on is fuel. We got plenty of money to go around and see what's going on. We'll just see where it'll let us go. That's going to be the other question. So if your wheel chocks, this is a nice little feature. If your wheel chocks are still there, it will not let you move the plane. So you move your wheel chocks. There we go. Let's try to push her out and not bang up the wing. So it looks like it does pay to go to a major airport, especially if your plane gets dirty and you need to clean it. Because I guarantee you, a dirty plane is going to cause aerodynamic problems. Then maybe that's why it was so hard for us to get off the ground in some of those areas, is because the plane surfaces were full of dirt and causing us issues. I would like a basic cleaning kit, though, so it may not clean it all the way, but it gets off like the majority of the material. That would be nice. We're just going to fill the plane up to full here. We're not going to be carrying any packages, so it don't matter. We're going to fill both tanks. We're going to check the fuel, too, to make sure we don't got no water in them. I don't know what's going on here. Come on, get up there. Get up on the plane. Yep, see you later, Filio. Thanks for coming out. Red, thank Filio. Red, are you still there? We might have lost Red. He might be muted.
Oh, thank you for being here.
Yeah, thanks for coming out. Thanks for hanging out with us. All right. Okay, that cost us $155. So there are, it looks like, depending on where we're at, there's a price difference in fuel too. So it's not one cost at the same places. Every place has a different rate. So now you need to not just plan where you're flying to, but plan where you get fuel, because some places are a little bit cheaper. I need to put this down so we can get to the fuel thing. Go. Please, no water in the fuel. Thank you, no water. Please, no water. No water. Let's check the oil. Didn't I just wash this plane? Why does it still look dirty? And how does it have 3.6 quarts in it after repairing it? It should have... Did they top the oil off? Did I get a free oil top off? Why I did that, Red? Yay, nay? Red's like, I have no idea.
I have no idea. I have no idea. I wasn't really paying attention to the screen.
Yeah, I checked the oil and the oil's full.
Yeah.
Oh, please don't be doing weird stuff. It was kind of like bouncing like I was going to damage it again. That's in. Let's get the master on. Pump the fuel. Go explore some new places, guys. 3. Get the bird fired up. Yeah, today we're just gonna, since it bugged like this, we're just gonna see where we can take it. Well, we're out of runway that way, and I want to take off going that way, so we're going to taxi down here, turn around, and then take off. Because we want to go out going that way. I want to go to the north. That's where we're going to explore at, so... We'll taxi down the runway, turn around, take off. How's everybody doing today? You guys are more than welcome to hang out and chat. If you got any questions, I'll try to answer them. Or if you just want to drop by and say hello, that's fine too. Alright, this should be enough runway to get off the ground. I say that, and that's my famous last words. Ooh, I didn't see that parking thing there. That's a little further out in the runway than I'd like. Get all the flaps down. Let's get the windows up. Let's roll. And I need to remember that it is windy out today. We already know 6 knots of wind ain't no joke. Holy cow. It acts like more than 6 knots of wind, though. That's what I'm trying to say. No, not stall. Don't stall. Oh, shoot. We might wreck. We might wreck. We might wreck. We might wreck. Oh, my gosh. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. This wind is strong. It had like 2 different crosswinds there. We were getting blown left to right. All right, we're climbing out of it. That 6 knots of crosswind feels like 18. All right, well, let's get this thing up to let's get this up to altitude, because there are some things I want to test. So let's try to get it up to 4,000 on our venture over to. Let's check the map. We're leaving we're leaving Boise. We're gonna head up to here and see if we can land up here at Oak Den. But we're going to keep an eye out for other places, too, on our way up there. Because if we could take a picture of a place and land, we will do that. We'll do it like a touch and go. Up to the main place here. I'm not seeing anything out here. That's not to say there's not anything. That's why we filled our tanks full of fuel. Anything out there, Red? I see a bunch of trees. Maybe something over there?
Trees, and then you almost hitting the ground.
Yeah. Okay, we get up to 4,000 feet. We're going to do something I don't recommend doing. We're going to kill the engine and see if we can get it restarted and see what the plane does. We'll get it up to 4,000 feet and we're going to kill the engine.
Well, you're going to do a death start?
Yeah, I want to act like the engine went into engine failure. So we're going to pull the power. We're going to kill the engine. Engine's fully killed. We're going to add back. We're going to add back power. We should be able to just start it right up. We got... Okay, we might have to prime it. Wait, do we have...
You shouldn't have to prime it.
Yeah,
with
I didn't think so either. We got full power. We're good. Plane's upset, so we're gonna let it adjust. We did drop 1,000 feet though. Plane is really upset. Gonna add a little bit of throttle. Actually, let's go full, then back her down. That's where I want to be. I want to be at the 2 T's for my cruising out for my cruise.
If he crashes, it's all his fault.
Yeah, if I crash, it's my fault. I'm looking to see if there's any places. I'm not really seeing anything. Maybe something over there. That just looks like trees too, or rocks. Well, I mean, we're gonna fly around this anyway, so we might as well go over here and see if that's anything. Because if it is, we can take a picture of it and land, and then put it on the map. Trying to check below me. Maybe check behind me a little bit. Seen anything? See a lot of wilderness. See a lot of hills. There could be something in between them hills too. Are we looking at altitude? Yeah, we're looking good. Doing a cruise around the map. We should be somewhere around this plateau area right here. We're gonna head right here, and then we're gonna head around up to here. See if we can land over here at Oakton. That is the plan. So we should be about right here is where we're at right now. Somewhere in this spot. Oh, there's a place right there. Right underneath of us. Now the question is are we able to land there? Okay, that's where we're at. We're right there. Now we need to zoom in and see where we can land coming in at. That's a very small runway. And all we want to do is do a touchdown, technically. Why does that look so dangerous? Okay, I see something that looks like it might be a runway. We're going for it. Let's kill the throttle. It's going to be behind us. We're going to go out a little bit and start making the turn. We're going to give one notch of flaps. Remember, there's still 6 knots of wind, and the wind could have got stronger too, so we got to keep that in mind. If I can just do a touch and go with this place and just get out of here, that would be great too. Oh no, I lost it. Oh, this ain't good. I think it's off my nose. Yeah, it's off my nose. We are a little low, so we're going to add some power. We don't want to add too much power because we want to be slow. Actually, let's add another notch of flaps. We are kind of low. And as soon as we get close to clearing these trees, we'll cut the power and she should sink right in. This is going to be interesting because I don't even know if I should stop here. I think if it counts it, we just roll with it and we hit the throttle. So as soon as I get close to landing, I'll probably go throttle and third notch of flap as soon as we hit the ground. Then we throttle out of it. Just clearing the trees here. We are tree height. Holy cow. I wanted to get down as fast as possible. Actually, we'll probably just turn around and land in the wind. Because I don't think it's going to count it until we come down to a slower speed. Might not even count it until we stop the plane and get out, actually. We'll come to a stop. We'll leave the plane running. We'll put the chocks on so she don't roll backwards. Let me run over here and check these out real quick. I mean, we're here. I might as well check the place out. See if there might be a book or something we can grab. Nice little trailer court. Looks like this is going to be the place, though, that we go to, maybe? Fan. Can't go in that building at the moment. Random trailer here. Looks like this would be a place you would get a job, but it looks like it's not set up for that yet. Now, if you guys haven't seen, if we wanted to camp and we needed to camp here, we can camp here. Not with those tents, but we have our own tent, and I'll show that in a second. This looks like a little fairground or something. Got a little stage, a fire pit. Jump up here. I just wanted to look around and see if there's any magazines or anything like that on these tables. Not seeing anything. Pays off to explore a little bit, so I definitely wanted to explore this little landing strip. It's a good point of reference. Like if we needed to make an emergency landing here for some reason, we could. Looks like it's a delivery point. It might be a pickup point too, where we can take stuff and take it out. But I just don't think the office is ready for to take us at the moment. So let me show you guys the tent. This is the tent that you can deploy. You put the tent down and you can camp overnight, so it gives you a sleeping bag just in case you have to crash the plane and you need a place to sleep, because I'm pretty sure it's going to take time for the SOS to go through. All right, let's jump back in this, throttle up, turn around, and take off going into the wind. Those chocks removed. Get back in the plane. Didn't see any animals. We're going to throttle up. We're going to take it up the hill a little bit, then we're going to turn around. Try to get it off the ground safely this time, too. Oh, there is an animal up here. Look. Looks like it might be a goat or something. This might be our first animal here, guys. I think I'm scaring it, too. I think that's a goat. Or a cow. I mean, they did say there was going to be wildlife, and there's our first sign of some wildlife. Let's kill the power a little bit. I might even get out and go look at that thing. I don't know if it'll attack us. I think that's a cow. Yeah, that's a cow. That thing got horns. Oh man, we're gonna run into something. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. All right, let's get this thing out of here before I crash it. Right, Red? Get the flaps down. You double check the fuel. We're really well. We're doing well on fuel. I'm gonna take a drink of water in my throat. I've been talking nonstop for the past who knows how long. 4 hours. That's how long I've been in here, I think. Close to it. All right, let's get this power added. We got a funky takeoff here. Oh man, that crosswind. That crosswind is really getting me right now. We're not even on a runway. I'm gonna pitch it. We are in a stall. Let's get rid of some flaps. And that crosswind is so heavy. I am so hard. You guys don't understand how hard into the rudder I am. Is she still kicking? Oh my gosh. Okay, the wind's just pushing me this way. We're gonna follow the wind. I am full right rudder, just to let everybody know when we're going in a straight line. I am full right rudder at the moment. I'm still full right rudder in the wind. We're gonna try to turn out of the wind. I just want to make sure we got airspeed before we do that, because I don't want it to stall in the turn, and we are losing airspeed. Okay, I'm gonna let go of the rudder. I'm gonna let it kick it. Okay, the wind is kicking me at the moment. The wind is turning the plane. It's gonna stall us. We gotta grab some airspeed here. I'm gonna just point the nose down a little bit. Flaps are all the way out. No flaps at all. Okay, we're climbing. We got positive. Well, no, we don't have positive rate yet. That wind is nasty, guys. The wind is nasty. We still want to go in the valley over here and check to see if there's anything over here before we fly out. There is an airport over there. It looks like a major airport. So we want to take a picture of that and land there too. We're just flying around and exploring. Game bugged, so that's what we're doing. Heck, I wanted to take some screenshots, but I'm not able to do that either. So I figured we got some money, we'll fly around and check some things out. Fly around, explore, take pictures. We already know we can do deliveries, but I'm afraid if we do the deliveries, it's going to end the game. Because we're not supposed to be able to do deliveries right now, not in this plane. So I'm afraid if we do finish any more deliveries, it's going to finish the game. And I wanted to fly around, explore the map, kind of give you guys a bird's eye view of what some of the scenery looks like. Oh yeah, that's definitely a huge runway. That's actually a paved runway with 2 different areas, so it looks like we can land either way. We get a little bit closer. Of course, we're going to bring down the throttle a little bit. We don't need to be this high up if we're going to make that landing. We get a little bit closer. I'm going to take a picture, and then we're going to land. And we'll just stop, get out, and then get back in the plane and take back off. Because I think we got to touch the runway for it to count. So we got this little place, and then it's going to add whatever's sitting here there. I'm surprised there wasn't anything out in this, and there probably is, we just didn't see it. Alright, this should be good enough to take a picture. Make sure we're not going to run into anything. Oh, we are not close enough to take a picture of it, apparently. Okay. Anywhere, please? This looks close enough. Or maybe we just won't be able to take a picture of this place. We just land there and it gives it to us. Oh, this is a professional airport. Look at this. You seen this, Red? We'll just take a picture of it anyways. Look how nice of an airport this is. Looks like down there is where all the hangars, the main hangars are going to be. If there's going to be any hangars or to pick up loads. I see a windsock. The wind's blowing this way, so we want to land going that way. That way we're landing with the wind. So we're going to land on 3-0. All right, let's make a... we're going to start to make a right... We're going to make a right turn in here. So we're going to give us some room going this way, make a right turn, come in and land. As soon as we get to start our right turn, we're going to put the flaps in, kill the power, put the flaps in, and bring her in. So we're going to start the dog leg. We'll leave the power in, that way we don't think too fast. There is probably more than 6 knots of wind, even though it says 6 knots. It feels like 18 or 20, which is kind of nuts in this plane. All right, making the rotation. See, we were sinking during that, so we were full sink. We're gonna clean up the plane a little bit. We're gonna put a notch of flaps in. 2 notches of flaps, kill the power. If we need to add power, we'll add power. I just want to try to stop as short as possible. That way we can just get out of the plane and take back off afterwards. Oh, this is definitely set up for bigger planes. You can tell by this runway. There's no way we're not going to be able to fly bigger planes. There's definitely going to be more planes in this game. Whether they have them added as soon as the game comes out, or it's something that comes later, I think it's well worth it. Oh, what a... It's saying we're too low, but that's fine. The pappies are going off saying, you're too low, too low. Because it wants you to land further up the runway, but we'll land here. We're a STOL aircraft. Oh, the wind. I'm trying to kill the power, and the wind is just taking us where it wants it. But I just want to stop it here, because we're going to take right off. As soon as I get out of the aircraft, we're just going to touch the ground. It should put it on the map. It did. This has a repair place, I think, and a... I wonder if that's a build place. We can build this place up, because it's got a crane. I wonder if that's what that means. Like, nothing's operational until we build the place up. We can't use any of the certain facilities here until we fix the place or bring supplies in to fix it. I wonder if that's why there's a crane thing there, because there is a storm that comes through here and wrecks everything, but that didn't happen because my game crashed. Nope, let's get this shut. Let's get flaps. Oh man, guys, I am so far into the rudder right now. We're in the wind, so we shouldn't be really... I shouldn't really need that much rudder. We'll get some flaps off. Oh man, why is it flying me towards the pole? Dude, the wind's coming at us. There we go, I don't need any more rudder. This airport looks amazing, by the way. Whoever built that airport, that's a good looking airport. What'd you think of that airport, Red? Tell me you saw that. Red's probably muted. Red can't hear me.
I like it.
Yeah, that was a nice... You could tell that airport's made for bigger planes, right?
It was.
Like, if they throw that DC plane in here, you're not going to have a problem landing there with the DC plane. Now, maybe running at that little grass strip that we did, yeah, you're not going to get that DC plane stopped. But some of the majority of these, you can land. So, like, let's say you had to go to that grass strip, you just change your plane to something smaller to land at that little airport. Like, okay, this is the plane I need to do that job. If I'm stuck doing this job going to this place, I know I need that plane. And that's something you just got to keep in the back of your mind when you're doing that. Like, okay, this is the plane I'm going to need to do these jobs. This is the plane I'm going to need to do these jobs. There might be a middle ground plane where you can still do that job. I'm excited. This game has a lot of potential. But I also want to see them bring I also want to see Maybe later they try to do the multiplayer thing where you can have 4 of your buddies in on the game. Because even though the game's glitching out right now, when it's running good, it's stable. The game's really stable. I just think it doesn't know what to do because I broke it. Oh, and you know what I forgot to do, Red? I forgot to record this while we were streaming it. Which won't stop me because it automatically goes on YouTube. It's just going to stop me from putting it in my CapCut. I was gonna do that so if I had problems, I could put it in my editing software and edit it out, and, you know, send it straight to them. Now I got to clip it from YouTube, give it a fancy title, and then send it over to them. I just got so excited to play this again that I forgot to hit the record button. Ooh, look at that. That looks like some swampy ground down there. Also, let's bring the throttle back. I am powering through the throttle here. I mean, if I had to make an emergency landing somewhere, I would have the ability to do it, because you do see areas that you could just be like, okay, I definitely can land the plane in this spot if I had to. They do have some clearings every once in a while. Like, there's some clearing there. I could land a plane there if I had to. I could make it work. And then put my tent down, call SOS, and camp it out. I just won't be able to take off. I'd have to get rescued. Definitely can land down there if that's all swampy area. How far up are we? 3,000? We're all the way up. Let's see. We're probably, yeah, we're going to be right in this area right here. So the airport should be up on a plateau. If we follow that ridge around, it should be like right up there. And that's where we're going to be able to fuel the plane up if we need to fuel it up. I'm looking to see if there's anything down in the swampy area down there. Are we still climbing? No, we're holding steady. Okay. What a beautiful game. They did a good job on that so far. It looks good. And, you know, this is a playtest. It actually probably would look even better if it was the full game. They're probably holding some of the graphics back. A lot of games do that on playtest. They hold stuff back a little bit. They don't give you the full thing, but so far it looks like we got the full map. We just don't got the full ability to do other things, which keeps you from pushing forward and playing the full game. That might be something out that way, or it looks like some weird trees. I can't tell. I am excited to see how much more wildlife we can run into. I saw somebody with a video of a wolf running after them. And they're like, nope, not me. They jump back in the plane. Oh, there's a place over here on the edge of this. I bet you that's what the that looks like a water landing too. So that looks like what the water plane's going to be able to do. I'm going to turn my nose to it and we're going to take a picture of it. We're going to fly out to it and take a picture. We're not going to be able to land though, because it looks like it is a water landing. Oh, maybe it does have a landing. We're getting into some fog, so actually no, we're at 5,000 feet. Let me throttle down a little bit more. I didn't realize we were still climbing. I know we got to get up on that hill up there, but I'm gonna take a picture of this place. I'm just gonna kill the power completely. That way we save on fuel. We're up high enough. I want to get a picture of that. This is a good outside view that you guys get to see. By the way, the plane's supposed to be green. It's orange. Got a little dirt on the tail. We are in an idle. Trying to find this runway again. Is this it looks like this could be a water landing, but it also has a small runway. A very small runway. Like a really, really small runway. But it looks like it has the ability to do a water landing as well. Because there is a dock down there. We are going to hopefully get a good picture of this. Won't let me take a picture yet. And this probably doesn't work because technically we're not supposed to be over here. So it might be one of those things where we got to land and it picks it up. But this definitely looks like, oh no, it's going to let us. We got to get a green. It definitely looks like you're going to be able to do a water landing. Because it has a dock down there. That landing here looks a little tough. I don't even know if I'm going to land there. I might just take a picture and we move on. That runway looks real small. If I crash the plane down there, we won't get to keep exploring, so this might be a flyby picture thing. Yeah, that's a very small runway from there to there. That is nothing. There we go. We got the picture. We at least found the location. Well, we're going to add the power back. We're just floating down. Where we want to go from this location, we want to go up the ridge here. We're going to follow the ridge up. Definitely need to get the altitude back. See if we can see the airport in question. Might be like right over there. I thought I almost saw something there. All I know is it's up on this ridge somewhere, so we need to at least be sure we're up high enough so we don't run into anything. We can always come down. It's probably down in the ridge. Or on top of it? I'm not sure. Oh no, it should be, hold on. Okay, that dips in. It should be over here it should be over here. It should be right up on that. That plateau right there. This has got some interesting, right? This goes around. There's the dip. There's the water peninsula. It actually should be... Is it between this over here, or is it over here? We'll check this out first. If it's not there, it's over here somewhere. Some of these runways are hard to find. I think just like those magazines, they're going to be hard to find too. I think the first one you come across is like, okay, here's your introduction to magazines. Good luck. There's 20 of them out in this whole giant world. Which gives you the ability to do a little adventure exploring. Okay, that's not a runway, is it? No, that's just a bunch of breeze. We got a lot of cloud cover too, so we got to keep that in mind. Also, it's 9:33, so it's going to be probably getting dark soon, because I don't know if that's morning or late afternoon. So we probably should sleep at this place, because I think it's afternoon right now. We are sort of lost here. I need to kind of pitch the airplane this way, and then pitch down. Okay, that's this, so it should literally be right here. If I turn this plane around, we should see it. If we follow this, it should be like right off to the, it'll be right off of here. I am not seeing it. Says there's an airport here. I don't see it. Let me get the camera out. Maybe it might mark it. I am not seeing an airport there. There is supposed to be a giant airport here. I am not seeing anything. It's saying there's supposed to be an airport right here, but I am not seeing it. Yeah, it should be right here. But this is going to be the peak of the mountain right here. It's not up there. It says it's in between this cliff. So at the moment, there is not an airport here. I'm 100% sure we are at the right place. That's the peninsula. Oh wait, hold up. Maybe we're not. Maybe we go further up the mountain. Hold up. Maybe my navigations are off. My navigation is off. So, what is this? Wait, there's a little airport down here in the mud that somehow we found when we flew over it? Right there. I didn't realize there was a place down there. Apparently that place was already discovered. Okay. So I was wrong. The place we want to land at is up on this plateau then. That means we need to climb a little bit. We are climbing. We should be there when we get there. I see it now. I have a airport in sight. I don't have a runway in sight. We almost got lost there. Also, okay, it's 40 degrees. I was like, do we need to put the pitot heat on? I don't know how cold it is up here. We are getting in a higher elevation, so. Looks like this is the runway. I still want to get a picture of it too, so. Actually, no, I don't need to get a picture of it because it's on the map already. That's right. Yep, I see the runway. I got the runway in sight. Actually, this looks like it has two different runways. One runway going this way, one runway going that way. You could come in two different ways. Alright. I have a feeling there's going to be a lot of crosswind here. We are up in the mountains. Let's see if we can get this baby on the ground. What a run. What an airport. What an airport. Oh, this airport's got 3 runways on it. This is a huge airport. We're killing all power here. I think we should be good. I feel we got somewhat of a crosswind. See how it's pitching the airplane? We're gonna get another thing of flaps in. We're coming in at a good rate. If I need power, I'll add it. I just don't want to hit any trees coming down. I think if I aim for here, we should be fine. Oh my gosh, this place is huge. You do not have a problem landing any big plane here. There's a lot of runway space either way. This might be the shortest runway spot, but the left, these other two, you should not have a problem landing. There's plenty of runways. Hey, this is our first time on the ground at a bigger place. A lot of crosswind. I'm trying to keep the nose of the plane in the wind a little bit. Holy moly, this place. Oh, she's sliding a little. I don't know why he's saying touchdown. We're already on the ground. The crosswind is blowing me, by the way. That is the wind blowing me. I just want to let you guys know. I have literally on the ground. The wind is blowing my aircraft. That's how windy it is up here. We are being blown. That is the wind blowing us. We are on the ground. We are on the ground, and the wind's still blowing us. It is very windy up here. That's why I put the flaps all the way up, so we didn't have any more flaps. The wind was blowing us that much. Let's try to give it a little throttle. We'll try to coast a little bit. I don't want to go too fast because the wind's massive up here. And I want to get it off the runway into a place we can park it for a minute. Oh, the wind is so bad up here, guys. This airplane just does not like it. Now we're going to have to take it a little slow getting to the... We'll get it to the fuel pumps because that's where we're going to end up going anyway. Yeah, it looks to me like we're going to have the ability to build these airports up, and it's going to give us things at each of the airports. Whether that be a fuel truck or another hangar or an area to hold a bigger plane. Like this is where if I had a bigger plane, I'd keep it at this runway. Or at this airport, because it's got 3 runways on it. I'm going to try to bring up the throttle a little bit, but if it starts to get weird, because of the wind being so strong up here, I will kill the throttle back down. I need to get it on a taxiway, but I'm not really worried about it because we don't have to worry about other planes right now. There is a taxiway here, and we'll try to get it on the taxiway. Look at this runway. Holy moly. If you don't land on that runway with a big plane, something's going wrong. Oh, the wind. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Come on, baby. Rudder. So here's the taxiway. We'll get on the taxiway. We're going to do it the right way. We're going to taxi in the taxiway. Not go down the middle of the runway. The wind's just really strong today. We're dealing with wind problems. And we did a lot of flying, so when we get it over here, we're going to check the plane over. See how it's doing, because we do not have a place to repair it, so I want to make sure we top it off on oil. I hear some tink-tink-tinking going on, so I hope I didn't hurt the engine any. See how good the fuel. Yeah, we'll have to fuel it up here too. When we get here, I'll put a save on. That way we got a good save put in. We were up here in elevation though. We're already up 5,000 feet, so we're up in a mountain. We're exactly 5,000 feet in elevation. I bet you if I would have leaned that fuel out, it probably would have helped the engine a little bit. I wonder if that's what was going on. Because I'm pretty sure the further you go up in elevation, you want to lean it out a little bit, your mixture, so it's not choking itself out. because it's getting less oxygen the higher elevation you're going, so you want to give it less fuel. Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Actually, let's lean it out a little bit. Because that's kind of what the engine sounds like. It sounds like it's stuttering. I know it's... You guys might not be picking up on that note, but I am. And we need to bring the... Oh my gosh, the wind is so bad, guys. The wind... I am full right rudder. I have to kill the engine just to get it back to... Oh my gosh, now it's blowing me the other way. The wind caught me, and now it's blowing me the other way. Okay, let's hit the brakes. Let's hit the brakes. The wind is so bad. We might have to just push it the rest of the way. Actually, let's just... The wind is so bad, I think it's going to be more beneficial if we just push it the rest of the way. Let's kill the mixture. That way we're not hurting the engine one. Let's get this bird shut down. I mean, it is literally... It is windy as heck out here. It's like finding me for everything. Multiple issues, better not take off, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Let's check the oil, make sure the oil level's okay. I mean, the oil doesn't have to be, like, fantastic, but I don't want it to be low, too. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, it needs oil bad. I'm glad we brought oil with us. It's going to take every little bit of oil we got. It's going to take what we got left of there and the other quart. .2, yeah, it's going to take the other quart. It's going to take the full thing. It might have been because it was low on oil, too. We're going to have to keep that in mind. We did do a lot of flying. It did take us a while to get over here. Let me check it. It should be close to 3.6, 3.3. That's close enough for me. So that noise is probably the engine. Make sure we didn't burn a valve. That's probably why the cylinders were probably taking damage slowly, is because the oil got low enough to where it started taking the cylinders started taking damage. Starter looks fine. Probably starter tends to go out after so many engine starts. They'll start to go down. Prop looks good. The cowling cover for the prop, which it doesn't do anything. Okay, that's fine. How's the belt doing? Drive belt's fine. Alright, let's close the cowlings up. Wow, the wheels are already 89%, and that's after making 2 or 3 landings? I think 2 landings, after making 2 landings. Because we landed at that one airport, which was a grass strip. Then we landed at that nice one, and then we came over here. Hook up to this thing. Yeah, we're pushing this back. It's just way too windy to not push it back. Dang, I'm really turning it with the wind here. Hopefully those, oh my gosh, the wind. I'm having trouble turning it with the wind. I might actually have to pull it backwards, guys. The wind is so strong right now, I can't even pull the plane, or push the plane. Yeah, I'm going to have to pull it backwards. I wish I could turn around and see where I'm going, but I'll just do it this way. Yeah, the wind's that strong. The wind is that strong, I can't even push the plane in the other direction. Okay. Okay, the wind is so strong it's pushing me. It's lifting the tail up. We might just have to put the wheel chocks on. Oh my gosh, the wind is pushing me so hard. No, stop! Please stop! Oh my gosh. Please. We're going to put the wheel chocks on. The wind is that strong. The wind is pushing me. The wind is that bad. Let me put the wheel chocks on. Unable to attach wheel chock. Is it because we're not on an area that we're... No. Please just let me get it over to an area that park it. Oh wait, why? It won't let me tow it? Is it because it's in the ground a little bit? I have to start it up. This is dangerous. Shouldn't be doing this. I'm just gonna try to run it through the grass and get it over to the runway. I don't know what else to do. This thing's just way too crazy. The wind's too bad. The wind is nuts. Like, I'm trying to turn this. I'm full rudder. Oh my gosh. The wind literally might just blow me over. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm hitting the pappies. I'm hitting the lights. I'm already in the ground. Might as well just try to get it over to the runway. I'm already here. Holy cow. Oh my gosh, you guys. This is not easy. Oh, is that a bump there? Hold up. Am I able to even drive up over this? I am full right rudder and I still can't. I'm trying to keep it. There's the windsock. I see the windsock. If I get too far to the left, it's gonna blow me around. I need to bring the throttle down some. I'm going way too fast for this. I'm just trying to get it over here to park it and maybe put some fuel in it. It's just the wind's so strong I can't even pull the dang thing. It literally blew me off the taxiway. That's how strong the wind is. There's no way that this wind's 6 knots. It's higher than that. It's probably like 25 knots of wind for it to be blowing this plane around like that. It's like a wind shear. And then sometimes it's gust. I feel gust of wind hitting me too. So I think the wind's gusting as well. Like, I have the airplane open. You can hear the wind hitting the plane. It goes whoosh, whoosh. That's the wind hitting the plane. It's nuts. I'm gonna try to get this over to the fuel island and park it. Where the fuel island is, I don't know. And where we need to go in, I think the yellow strip there. I see the fuel island. It's right there. So I'm gonna try to get it over there without crashing the thing. Then I'll put a save on. I think that's a good spot. It's probably getting late for you guys. It's definitely late for me. Probably late for Red. But this is a nice little area that we got to. Oh my gosh, please, no, please. Please go right. Please go right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the wind is so strong. I am full right rudder right now. Oh, and then it kicks over a little bit. So I gotta let off the rudder a little bit and then hold onto the rudder for dear life. Okay, I just needed to get on this other colored cement, and then we're gonna put this darker stuff. Oh my gosh, it's spinning on its own. I'm full right rudder. The wind is that strong. Let's just stop it right here. This is a good spot. I need to get the chocks in. Off. Let's get this off. I have to get these chocks on. Like the plane's bouncing, it's so windy. Get me out of this thing. This thing's a death trap right now. Put the chocks on. Holy cow. Like it's bouncing off the ground. What do you do with that? Hey, good night, Crunchy. Thanks for stopping by. Red, say hi to Crunchy. Red might not be there. He's there, but he's not there. He might be muted.
Alright, Crunchy. Good night. Take care. Hope you're feeling better.
Thanks for stopping by. See you, Crunchy. So, we're up at Oak Den. This is where we flew up to. We flew all the way from Boise. I think we landed. Yeah, we landed here at this walking place. We landed at Ball. Then we flew out here and took a picture of this place. And apparently there's a place here. We didn't land there, but it says there's a place we could land. And then we came up onto the mountain and landed here. So this is where we made it so far on our adventure of exploring the map. If you're wondering how we got here, it's because I went into my phone, was in the settings. I went into change the colors of the phone, and I went to change the color of the screen to orange, which it still won't go orange. Oh, maybe it is orange. It went orange. Went in and played the, there's a game in here. Actually, let me go back into the thing. I'm getting all over the place. I went in here and played, there's a game that you can play while you're waiting. Because there's times you're going to have to wait in the game. So, I went in here. Will it even let me play the game? Yeah, it'll let me play the game. So, I started playing the game. Lost a bunch of it. Lost quite a bit. I'm not very good at the game. Came back out of the game. Walked back outside and my plane was orange. And this is the is it the WWLF plane? Let me look at the it's Cox's plane. It's Cox's company's plane. So we weren't able to finish any the WWLF. That's the company. We weren't able to finish any of the missions with Cox, and then somehow we were just able to start taking jobs off the job board. I was like, okay, that's not supposed to happen. Because I've done the playthrough already before, once. So that's the issues we're having with that. So I found like a playtest. I don't think it's a game-breaking bug. I think it's a playtest bug that wasn't supposed to happen. It kind of went past their restrictions for the game. So isn't this a building? So this is a building you're supposed to be able to go into. I'm not able to go into it. It's locked. So that's probably a way to keep you from coming into the buildings. But I really need the oil. So we're not able to get oil. Okay. Well, that's a way to keep from coming over here. I mean, we flew out here. Do we have enough oil to... Yeah, we do have enough oil to do some more exploring, but what's going to happen is we're going to get to a point to where we're out of oil completely, and we're not able to get back if we're not going to be able to buy any oil at any of these places. So we're only going to be able to explore a little bit further before we're done with this save. And then we could try to get back into it with a different save. So we're going to throw a save on here, make sure it saves. Yeah, because we didn't get to the point to where we got to fly into a new plane or get into our actual plane. This is just a little company we're flying with at the moment. So you're like, oh man, why's he got an orange plane? How do you get the color orange? Because you can't even get this. You can't even get this yet. You know, you're not even supposed to have this color or this design until probably later into the game. And somehow we were able to get it by the game just doing whatever it wanted to. I really enjoy the game. We've been having some heavy crosswinds. I wish I could get in the computer and show you guys. But if you see that windsock, it's pretty much full-blown blowing. I'm pretty sure the wind up here is about 18 knots, at least 20. Because I can barely move the plane without it spinning. I take the chocks off, it's going to push the plane back. The chocks here is what locks this plane into the ground. So, pretty serious stuff. Alright, you guys, that's going to do it for today. We're going to wrap it up. But we will be back with another stream. We will try to, because I know this playtest goes all weekend. So, I don't know what day it's going to be, but I'm going to try to get back so we can finish this adventure and see what we get up to. Plus, I need to do a little bit of editing for the devs so I can send this game-breaking bug to them. Because we did run across a couple other bugs. And it's going to take me a little bit to get through that and make some things for them.
But I'm probably going to post those videos on my channel because I forgot to record while I was doing this. So I can't just, put this in my editing program and send it to them. It's going to just be on the channel. So I will have a little short video of probably both those bugs, and I'm going to send them off to them. So those should show up in the channel too, so you get a chance to see what happened. And thank you guys for coming out tonight. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to the channel. If you like the video, please throw a like on the video. It helps the videos get seen. Red, give the people a thank you for coming out, and let's end this off for tonight.
Thanks for coming out, guys. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe. It helps us out dearly.
Yep,
And watch our other content. It helps us out dearly as well.
Oh yeah, you guys will enjoy the other content that we put out. It's actually really good stuff, especially our farming series stuff. You guys are gonna enjoy that. We actually we got a storyline going in there, so hopefully you guys enjoy the story part of it. So please get in there and check that out. That would be awesome. But we do have other videos that are live that you could check that we did live. So just drop in and check those out when you get time. Watch them a little bit at a time if you have to. If you've already liked the video, don't re-like it because it'll just uncheck the like mark. If you've already subscribed, please don't try to resubscribe because it'll just unsubscribe you. So, because I know we get some older folks in here and they forget. They're like, oh, I just subscribe every time he says subscribe. Please don't. It takes you off and then you resubscribe, and it hurts us more for you to unsubscribe than it does for you to subscribe. So we appreciate everybody coming out. Let me find you guys a banger to go out on. And while we do that, I'll actually put you on this for now. And here's a rock song. Let's see if this is a good one. Yeah, this is a decent one. We'll send you guys out on this. Thank you guys for coming out tonight. We'll be back again sometime this week. Thank you and good night.